Alright guys, good morning. Hope you guys are all doing well this morning. However, I am not. As you can probably hear in my voice, we're not feeling good. So, we're gonna try to make it through the stream here without losing my voice completely. But, yeah. Good to see you, Zing, Racer, Ducky Star. Welcome in. Good to see y'all. Probably gonna be clearing my throat excessively today. Yeah. But we'll be playing some hard mode here in North Carolina, playing with the new Azov Atom truck for a little bit. And yeah, it's push toward progress of finishing, right? We're also waiting on the PTS server. I'm not sure when it's going to be. I know Isarokin said it was possibly at the end of this week. So we're kind of at the end of the week. So it could be maybe during the stream where they release the PTS server. If so, I'll download it while we're on stream, and then we'll pause and then pivot over to the PTS server to kind of like give it a quick glance, check out some trucks. And yeah, if not, potentially tomorrow, Friday, we'll look at it. Who knows? Hopefully it doesn't get pushed back again. So yeah. Your wife was really sick on Tuesday, so it's... Yeah. I'm hoping I don't get my wife sick, though. It's just weird, man. I don't know. It's just weird. It's crazy. I literally was sick yesterday, too, and I recorded that whole video yesterday. So, yeah, it's kind of crazy. But yeah, let's get started here. I'm going to jump in here and we'll continue. Hopefully this coffee will make my throat feel better. Probably have to get some cough drops in a little bit, but it's fine. That's way too hot, dude. Way too hot. So if you haven't checked out the new Azov Atom review, I published it yesterday afternoon. I spent pretty much a good while after stream on Tuesday prepping, and then I spent basically all day Wednesday churning that review out, publishing it. So hopefully it's in a good state. I do feel really confident in that review. It's kind of weird because usually I take at least a week to look at a truck before I actually publish a review on it. But honestly, man, I think after 3 years, coming up on 4 years, actually, at the end of this month, 4 years of just straight up looking at trucks. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got it pegged. So hopefully that's a good review for y'all. All right, let's move on here. Factory. I almost want to use this log, these logs here, for actually. I think I actually can keep this trailer though. Oh, that's right. We're trying to unlock this warehouse. That's right. It's called Derailed. That's right. Derailed. Service spare parts. Okay. Copy that. Got it. All right. So I only need 4. Is there anything else that it comes up that I need, actually, from the other map? Maybe I need to take this trailer with me, or maybe not. No. Vehicle spare parts. But I think the vehicle spare part actually is in this trailer right here, I believe. No, it's not. We might have to get the vehicle spare part then. Deliver the trailer. I think this has... Is there a vehicle spare part like down here in the muck? No, that's just that. Okay, so what's up, Max? Welcome in. Yeah, we'll do the vehicle spare part then too. Okay, makes sense. Let's make sure that the vehicle spare parts is actually in Flatland up here. Hope it's vehicle. Service. Not there either. Not there either. Yikes. Okay, wait, actually, I need more service though. Okay, whatever. I guess we're taking a road trip, right? Road trip it is. Okay, guys, whatever. To the gateway. To the gateway we go. With the Azov Atom. Yeah, for anyone stopping in, I'm sorry if my voice sounds kind of odd. I've been sick since yesterday. I don't know how I mustered that review without sounding very ill on the video, but yeah, we're kind of sick. Took a little break from SR. Now you're back now. Nice, man. What did you take a break? What did you play, or did you just take a break in general? Oh, that's good. Good morning, Cyrex. Welcome in. Nice job in the review video. Thank you. Well, I mean, Max, if you were here, you probably already knew what I was going to say. But I do think what I'm going to do, I think my next video, I'm going to talk about, late during the stream yesterday, we discussed something pertaining to balance that I think I need to make some clarifications on. And I definitely want to kind of make some clarifications on like tire options. I think what's happening is people are blanket thinking that some tires are the best for balance just straight off the bat. And I think I can kind of explain something in a little bit better of a way. Do I drink tea? Well, you know what? I might actually get some tea. After this cup of coffee, maybe I'll make some like chamomile tea or something like that. Put some lemon or something like that in it. Something like that, yeah. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe a little bit of lemon, honey. It's a good idea. But yeah, I think I'm gonna do something like that. Maybe what I'll do is I'll prep some material for a video, and maybe I'll just basically kind of do it on stream, and then I'll just cut it for YouTube. But I think a lot of folks, it might just be something that they're like, yeah, Nate, we kind of knew this. But I think for some folks, they might need to kind of understand a little bit about balance. Oh yeah, it's a chicken noodle effect. That's true. Yeah, yesterday I had some wedding soup, so that definitely helped. But yeah, man, it's just like, woke up at 5 this morning. I even went to the gym, tried to do some type of activity, and I just felt like complete garbage. I was like, maybe I should have just rested. That's all right. Yeah, wedding soup, yep. Yep, that is a thing. At Italian restaurants, usually they serve something called wedding soup. It's really good, actually. It's actually a really good soup. I believe they can either use... And I also had things called pasta visual or something like that. Yeah, that's another soup I had yesterday, which is also another Italian soup, which is really good. No, it doesn't need a roof rack. No, it doesn't. You're right. You really don't need a roof rack on it. I think if you wanted to min-max and try to go full balance, just full... Here's a bug right here. This thing getting caught. Yikes, dude. That's not cool. Well, we know that 4.7, 4.9, it won't go over 5.0 gallons per minute. That's good. That's a good thing, right? So that's kind of crazy. This is insane, man. I actually have to do this. Are we breaking the game? I should probably report this bug. Traveling back and forth. Maybe that's what I'll do. If that happens again, maybe I'll do that. What's up, Ace? Welcome in. Good morning. Yo, Tamara, welcome in as well. Good morning. Okay, so we'll go over here, grab this vehicle spare part, the one vehicle spare part, and then we'll grab all 4 of these service spare parts, and then yeah, we'll do those two missions. Actually, wait, hold up, wait, maybe I don't need to do this. Let's just check something real quick. I need to do some thinking here. Let's do some thinking. Put our thinking caps on here before I get too far into the weeds. Start making moves that I don't necessarily need to make. If this warehouse opened up, yes, it gets vehicle spare parts. So I'm good. I don't need to get vehicle spare parts. Honestly, I didn't even need to bring this trailer. Okay, whatever. We're fine. Alright, cool. Let's go. Afternoon for you? Yeah, sorry about that. I probably should know that a lot of folks it's afternoon. But yeah, I think if you're going to use this truck in, how do I say this? In difficult maps, I think that using wider tires, removing the roof rack, is probably going to be your best bet. Normally, more difficult maps, I believe those are essentially associated with upsetting balance, right? More so than, you know, like North Carolina-ish. I think those two things you could probably, you know, mitigate some of its balance issues. But honestly, I think it's in a good place. I think this truck is in a good place where it's not a straight up power creep, which is good, honestly. I know a lot of people are probably going to complain about it, which you can't really please everyone. As a developer, I'm sure they already know that. This thing is slow. So has anyone here bought the Atom yet? Did anyone make the purchase, or are they kind of holding off for a sale? Wow, that coffee is so good. Up, turn right here. Up. You've been using it in more? Nice. Clearance is crazy. Yeah, it is kind of crazy. There is some areas I did find myself getting stuck. But I mean, to be honest, yeah, I think, yeah, its clearance is kind of wild. You're gonna wait a bit longer. I don't blame you there. I don't blame you there. So you bought it as a software dev myself? You support games you like? Nice. A software dev for what company? Have I tested this truck in snow? Not so much. Not so much. Not so much, no. But I mean, snow acts very similar as mud, except for there's different types of, I think snow has either wetness or no wetness. And I think there's a lot of no wetness added. So I think what happens is weight down on wheels. Yeah, it'll perform fine in snow. I mean, it's legitimately almost as heavy as an Azov 64131 by 64131 is like a hair heavier than this. Not a hair, but a tiny bit heavier than this. So the 64131 does pretty well in snow. So I mean, it's pretty safe to say that a truck with a better collision model, larger tires, is going to perform good in snow. Do you think larger tires actually benefit besides giving it more ground clearance? I mean, larger tires always perform better. Because, I mean, that's in simplicity, like, that's what they're doing. They're getting you that much farther off the surface. And if you're not dragging yourself through the surface, and your tires are the only thing that are creating any type of friction force against your forward movement, then yeah, you're one step ahead. The problem with like this truck would outperform the 64131, I'm pretty sure, in like a mud strip or in a deep place. I think just because its tires are better. I think its collision model was better, even though the 64131 actually has a pretty relaxed collision model. Watch, you know what? I'm gonna eat my words here. I'm gonna, if I ran these through a test strip, watch, I'd probably see the 64131 win, and then I would have to eat my words. But I ran it against the 73210. I can kind of show this little tidbit here. I timed it. I can even show you a little bit here, and then let me see. Let's go SnowRunner. This. So if we look at, do I have it on here? I do. It's somewhere. Here we go. So these was comparing both the custom tires versus the OHS2s. And the OHS2s won over the custom tire on this strip here by like, oh man, it was like 0.3. So 0.3 of a second really isn't much. So I'm just going to take the customs. But anyways, if you look, actually I need to back this out. I don't know why this is acting crazy here. Oh, that's weird. Hold on a second. There we go. So if you look at the cruising speed, so I didn't actually time this truck against the other one. I just looked at their cruising speeds. So what happens is, like, now at third marker, let's take note of the third to the fourth marker cruising speed, right? So we're at 2.8, 2.9, 2.7, 2.6, 2.7, 2.6, never going below 2.6. It tapped 2.5 there for a split second. Didn't really go down enough. So I threw basically a heavy maintenance add-on on the 73210, and I'll show you it's already at 2.6 before we even cross this barrier. 2.4, 2.3, 2.2, 2.4. So it's already visibly slower, and this is with active suspension in its race position OHS2 tires. So In some cases, it's going to outperform some of them. I haven't tested it against the, let's see, the 5319. I don't know how it would do. Who knows? But I'm just going to say it performs in deep areas like an Azov would. You think it will destroy in deep mud? Honestly, you're probably right. Yo, Setsass, thank you for that follow. Welcome in. But anybody stopping in, I'm sorry. I feel kind of terrible today, so my voice probably sounds terrible. So I'm gonna have to apologize in advance. You probably hear me clear my throat, sniffling and stuff like that, but we'll get through it. Yeah, it does look similar to Michigan. Very Michigan vibes there. Very much so. Oh yeah, we'll get better soon. What's up, Zenring? Welcome in. So something I actually could have added to the review and I did not add it was I would say the durability aspect for its engine, but the problem with that is it's actually pretty good even though it doesn't have like a high durability. Do you have plans to complete this region? Plans after? I'm not sure, honestly. PTS maybe? A little bit of PTS stuff. Probably play some other games. Wait for the release. Also, wait for the release of Manor Lords, which, yeah, we're definitely going to be playing some Manor Lords. Alright, let's turn around. Actually, I need to go this way. We'll take this route, actually. Because I need to pick up one vehicle spare part. Actually, no, I don't. That's right, I don't need to pick up a vehicle spare part. Because on the actual... Oh, I know where to go. I don't even need to put points. What am I doing here? You have 2 sore arms. You got flu and COVID shots yesterday? Yikes. You were wondering if a device like a snowplow could help you in mud? I don't think so. No. Because the problem with that is, you're creating a lot of drag. Okay? And I don't know if there's any type of surface underneath that mud. That's like, there's been a whole debate about this, and it's kind of an unknown thing. So I think the least amount of resistance that you can have in a mud surface, the better off you are. Nate, am I playing other games? Yeah, you know what? I actually will play some World of Warships. We'll play some Manor Lords. When it comes out, it's April 26th, actually. The channel actually might be covering content on that, to be honest. What trucks would I like to see in Season 13? I would like to see some small 6x6s for like a heavy duty or off-road trucks. I would say balanced vehicles that are not, I would say probably like B-tier vehicles, to be honest. I think but I do think here's what's going to happen. I believe we're going to get some fawn trucks, and they're going to be very big. I don't know if they're going to just be focused vehicles. I hope they are focused and not crazy add-on capabilities, like more or less focused for a purpose. That's what I want to see. You want a vehicle with tracks? That'd be interesting. Satisfactory is on sale. I think you could play it if you haven't opened that can of worms. Yeah, I know a guy that plays Satisfactory, actually. He actually really likes it. We finally just tipped the Atom this morning for the first time. Hit some rocks too quick. Ooh, hauling medium logs. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. I need to pause for a second. I want to look at something. I got a comment today, and a gentleman said that the most efficient vehicles in the game currently are the Kenworth W990. One second, y'all. Okay, never mind. The Kenworth W990 and the Cat CT681. Okay. Yeah, basically a Step 310 Echo. That's kind of what I want to see. So what we're going to do is, so I believe this person, they believe that this truck is more efficient than the Azov. I'm just going to do a quick stress test here. I guess we'll just go. I'll just throw this on for just giggles, I guess. So he also says that he uses the balance gearbox, which honestly I don't know why you're using the balance gearbox. To be quite honest, I think you're losing out a lot. So I'm just gonna go like this and run this out. Actually, hold on, crap. Forgot to do something, my guys. Sorry. Who forgot? This guy forgot. Okay, so I think I replied to him about the Kenworth W990 has a less efficient engine than the Vorongred does, which is in the Azov Atom right now currently, okay? And it doesn't have any type of all-wheel drive penalty. So the thing is, by the numbers, the Atom is actually more efficient right at the point. So let's see here. Let's see just what it pulls out of the engine. It's actually pretty good. I probably need to do a better stress test than this then. Guess I need to stress it out. Okay, let's go. I guess we're going to throw a high saddle on. What's up, Victor? Welcome in. Just doing a quick test here. All right. Makes sense using the balance gearbox. I mean, I guess. But then again, it's just like, do you really want to deal with downshifting nonstop? Spamming clutch bump? I don't think this vehicle is the most efficient. It's very efficient, don't get me wrong. It's absolutely like really efficient. Even by the numbers, it's actually pretty crazy, but do I think it's more efficient than the Atom? I don't think so. So essentially, if this pulls over 4.7, which is the Atom's, well, the 4.7 is around what the Atom's tippy top is. Let's see. Let's see what this does here. I could be eating my words today, huh? Oh, I just seen it tap. It tapped 5 right there. Yeah, there you go. 5.0. 5.3. 5.1. That's pretty much extreme test, but man, this thing can pull, doesn't it? It's actually way better than you thought. Okay, I'm gonna go back down. I'm gonna do something real quick, okay? So we pretty much saw, that's a pretty good stress test, actually. Pulling an 8 slaughter up a slope like that. Crane off. Oh, why would you have crane off? This is a configuration. I want max stress. Crane on. Yeah, crane on. Yeah, we want the most weight you have, right? Okay, let's like this. I'm going to reset this map. But yeah, there's no denying the Atom is just insane. Now, how do I say this? If I was using like a high range gearbox with 30% and I had it in low, there maybe the 681 touches the same as the Atom. Or if you have a balanced gearbox and just in low gear, you probably will have... We can try that. Actually, I can try that after this. It's kind of a good, the CLT. So the CLT actually is one of the more efficient engines in the game. The only problem with the CLT is it just... Yeah, you can't go many places with it, or many crazy places with it. All right, let's see. It's pretty good. 4.4, 4.6, 4.9. It's around the Atom, actually. It's actually pretty good. That's actually pretty good. Yeah. Also not all-wheel drive. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. So like in the review, I made the point that... So how do I say this? I made the point of... Out of all the vehicles that can have all-wheel drive, right? Because... Yeah, the penalty and all that stuff. Let's check one more thing here. Let's do this. Let's throw the balanced on. Let's just check this. Oh, I shouldn't have deleted that. After this, we'll get right back into playing. I just want to see this. But yeah, I mean, I could see the reason for... How do I say this? Trying to like min-max fuel efficiency with this truck and using the balanced gearbox, but honestly, I think you're griefing yourself. I really do. Like, not high gear is so good that I feel, I'm gonna be real, I feel as though if you're not using high gear, yeah, you're kind of griefing yourself. Like you're or maybe you just don't know about it. But I think anyone who knows the effects of high gear, like they kind of know it's almost a must. All right, let's see if we climb. This is, I think, is 20%. So this is gonna be 20% better fuel efficiency than the other gearbox, but I would never use this. Is this gonna crawl up here? All right, when it gets on the hill, it'll climb up here. There it goes. Wow, much better. Not even tap 4 yet. Just tap 4.1. I wouldn't use the balanced gearbox unless I had to. The only time I really had to, which it actually like worked out for me though, yeah, it doesn't even tap over 4. Kind of crazy, right? All right, cool. Let's go. Let's get back to the game. Let's get back to the game. This is good. You want to know what truck to buy? What truck are you interested in? But yeah, I think like for the randomizer, when I played the randomizer, like I benefited from that 20% with the balanced gearbox over the 40% with the off-road because I just didn't have it. I just, you know, but it was fine. But the thing is, I grew really tired of clutch bumping. Really tired. So that's why I'm saying, like, if you're using the balanced gearbox and not using a gearbox that has a high range feature, I think you're griefing yourself. But yeah, the CLT is insane. I think it's fuel consumption is like 5.0 or something like that on its engine. It's actually better than the TranStar. I think the TranStar is like 7 on its consumption value. We can take a look at that real quick too before we head out. Just real quick. Let me see if the PTS is up. Okay, no, it's not. Good. Good. The PTS is not up. All right, this is Vlad Vulcan's sheet here. You can see the total mass. Wait, didn't I add US tons here? I didn't? Hold on a second, guys. Why did I not add US tons? Oh no. No. Here. That's the then let's go. Wait. Okay. Let's do this again here. There we go. Cool. You're starting the year 3 pass. What region is the easiest, would you say? Ooh, I don't know. I don't think Season 10. I actually think Season 11 is probably easier. But then again, honestly, Season 9 is not hard either. Okay, so check this out. It's right, I need to highlight everything, don't I? What? Oh. That's weird. It's not centered. Okay. Okay, cool. All right. Anyways, you can see the Azov atom, 18.9, right? US tons. You can see the 641 runs a little bit heavier. Anyways, let's go look at engines real quick like I wanted to. So CAT, no, not CAT CT681. Okay, so CAT CT681 is here. See if I can find it. It's always tough trying to find this thing. Even though... Okay, here we go. Consumption 6.5. Okay. Now, Kenworth W990, 8.8. Okay, base is already lower than the Azov Adams engine, which is the Voron Grad's is 8.2. Now, here's the crazy efficient engine, but right, it just doesn't have a ton of use because of it just doesn't have all-wheel drive, right? It's going to be right here. The Ford CLT at 5.0. Pretty wild. I know you have this right here, the 2300 Charlie is 5.0 as well. I think even the Voin engine is somewhere close to that as well. But yeah, the TranStar, look at the TranStar. Where's the TranStar at? TranStar is 7 compared to 5 for the CLT. Kind of crazy. We'll save that, by the way. All right, back to it. Nerding out, complete. Yeah, I think Season 9's not bad, actually. I would say it's pretty toned down. Season 10, actually... Season 10 is, I think, the best one. I think Season 10 is the best in the year 3 pass, in my opinion. It plays like a natural vanilla map, and that's why I like it the most. There's no gimmicks. The exploration is incredible. You have 22 watchtowers. You have 15 watchtowers on the first map. It's great. It's great. When I refer to regions by their season number, season 10, British Columbia. Season 9, Ontario. Season 11, Scandinavia. Yo, Nurga, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Long-time lurker. Nice, man. Well, thank you for stopping in and telling us that. I appreciate it. Where do you get the top engine for the Azov Atom? It's going to be on Cosmodrome. Season 4, Amor, Cosmodrome. I think it's top left. Or northwest part of the map, I think. I think it's northwest. I can check for you. I can check. Those things I can do. But, yeah. Honestly, man, this site you should go to. If you guys need to look at the resource I just looked at, that chart, resources, SnowRunner data spreadsheet is what, that's Vlad sheep. Anyways, Amor, Cosmo. There it is right there. Yep, just like I thought it was. Yep, this one kind of sucks getting to be honest, because this ice can break, and yeah, I basically went this way, stayed on the ice shelf, and then up, grabbed it. So yeah, that's the only problem. But yeah, that's where you get it. You're welcome. Cyrax, you wouldn't be the YouTuber Cyrus, are you? There is a YouTuber named Cyrus. Didn't know if you guys were one and the same. Dun. This YouTuber definitely wouldn't ask you that? What do you mean? Derek is a YouTuber? Oh. Oh, there it is. That sweet chin music. That sweet chin music right there. You know, I actually just watched the video from Cyrus actually this morning. Finally grabbed all the last upgrades for Mex. Nice, the KR custom. Yep, nice engine there. Yeah, I watched a video from Cyrus today. I usually don't watch his videos. I probably would say I'm a little bit more of a fan of like Telemenace, Gaming with JJ, stuff like that. A little bit of deck plays, SD1. But I watched a video of his like trucks that he never played, or trucks that are actually good that he hasn't messed with, and I was sitting there the whole time. I'm like, so you're telling me it's been 4 years and you're now just finally recognizing this? I guess better late than never. In some small forum, I was like, finally, people after 4 years are saying, hey, maybe these trucks are actually good. What's up, Redneck? Welcome in. I think what's happening is folks are starting to get bored. Folks are starting to get bored and they're like, maybe I'll try this truck. And they figure out, they're like, whoa, I should have been playing this truck a long time ago. Should I grab fuel here? I guess not. No, I'll just keep going. You found a bug with this truck? Oh, I'm sure. What are you talking about? Did you report it? You think it's a bug? Reportable offenses. Have I ever watched Null Modem's hard mode playthrough? No. I think I know who that YouTuber is. I just haven't watched him though. A lot of people say he does really good walkthroughs, which is pretty cool. Could I grab this? No, you know what? I'm not gonna do all that stuff. I'm just gonna go up and deliver this. Oh wait, service spare parts. Yeah, wait. So you saw my position change about the Scout 800, and I totally agree. When I was doing hard mode playthrough, I instantly jumped on it and put the Chevy in the garage. Standard gearbox. Gets huge mileage. Stock transmission, 35-inch tires, so much stability. This chat's more so, yeah. So wait, what was my position before on the Scout 800? Nurga, if you don't mind me asking. If you use a 2-slot flatbed with a crane, you cannot attach a trailer. I heard that, yeah. I never knew that, but I heard that. I just saw that on the Discord channel. It's kind of weird. 2-slotter, you can't even hook up. You took the Transtar all the way up to the east blockage. In season 11. Flipped it right at the end. Ooh. Oh, that was you? Good stuff, man. Good stuff. See, the thing is, you guys got to keep your names like uniform. See what I'm saying? I don't know who people are. Unless your name is Redneck on that too, and I just didn't notice. Very nice, very chill music. Great music. Unfortunately, he stopped uploading when he almost finished Alaska. Really? Yeah, I think his. I never watched him, but what I think definitely derive from what people have said is he's very informative, and also he's very. How do I say this? His decision making is very logical. And also, I guess like his planning is pretty good too as well. Which actually for hard mode is kind of needed, right? I wonder why he stopped uploading though. Maybe, honestly, maybe he just decided it wasn't worth it. Maybe it was just too much time. He doesn't take a single point of damage until like episode 5. Yikes, dude. That is kind of crazy. So he must drive really safe. So he's like the exact opposite of me. That's good to know. That or he's just a fantastic driver. Wow. Crunch? Dude, my suspension just like crunch berried. Crunch berries, man. That's actually a pretty good cereal. find it too mechanical and optimized. Wow. I put it in the B tier list. Oh, the recent list. Wait, which my recent tier list? I put it in the B. Did I really? Let me see here. Did I really put it in B? I thought I put that in A. I put it in C. I think I have it in C. No, maybe I did put it in B. It's either had it in C or I had it in B. I forget. So I think, so here's the thing. I rank those trucks without respect to the Jat tires. Okay. Because I don't think, here's the thing is like, I think the Jat tires improve all of them. So it's like, I can't really just say, okay, so because of the Jat tires, this truck gets moved up to, let's say what, a tier above because it has Jat tires and it solves its issue. Yeah, that's why I thought it was. However, I do think I can play the Scout 800 better than most people. And on this playthrough currently, I threw away the, what's it called? I threw away the Chevy and used the Scout 800 as my primary. Do I think the Atom is a S tier or high A? I think so. I think so, yeah. Tippiness can kind of drive you mad, but I think other than that, it's definitely pretty good. I need to get some fuel here. But like for me also, like I'm using max tire. I'm always going max tires. I'm going max tire height. I'm going roof rack. If I'm using a Scout, scouting is like long treks. It's like almost like an expedition, right? And I'm pretty comfortable with my capabilities with most Scouts. Yeah, I think for that tier list, it's just, I placed that all without respect to the Jat tires. Because if I were going to say, okay, because of the Jat tires, this truck is better, it's kind of just not necessarily saying the truck in its base form is good. It's essentially, oh, I should have went around. It's alright, I'll just go through. Can I actually touch this zone without... No. Am I stuck on something? Alright, maybe so. You know what I should have done, actually? There's a trick. There's a trick with actually turning in cargo from your trailer rather than your bed, and I didn't do it. And I knew about this, and I just forgot about it because I don't use this setup a lot. Actually, I'm just gonna go turn around, man. I'm not gonna do this whole jackknife thing. So I hate these trailers. What you do is... You unpack your trailer at a turn-in zone, or you unpack all your cargo on the trailer with the trailer and your bed. Disconnect, pack your bed, reconnect to the trailer, turn in the cargo that's on your, or no, wait, no, hold on a second. That's wrong. Let me actually get this right. Let me think about this. No, what you do is, I got it. I got it. You go, so you attach, you pack your, you unpack all your cargo, okay? No, what you do is you pack your cargo, you disconnect, and then what you do is, so your cargo is packed on your trailer. Then what you do is you disconnect, you unpack the cargo on your bed, reconnect, then turn in the cargo associated with that mission, and it'll take the cargo off here. Then just repack all your stuff, and you have weight still on your frame. So, you know, weight, traction, etc. How common is Urska ice? Shortcut to Cosmo? I don't know if I would take that shortcut. I don't know if that ice is a shortcut, to be honest. I never found it to be a shortcut. But to each his own. I think it just takes too long to get through. Yeah. You got it right, Zing, yeah. Okay, let's see what we got here. What's this? Pine line derailed 2. That's not anything, I'm not worried about that, but I will accept it. But we're gonna start cracking away at these tasks. You found that one and it saves you so much time? Really? You're talking about going through this mess here? Instead of just going down this road that's pretty easy and just, I guess, I mean, hey, maybe. I think timing it would be a good thing, but I mean, yeah, but the thing is you can't take any normal trucks through this. So, I mean, if you're just taking a super truck through this, then yeah, I guess that's okay. But I mean, yeah, if you're taking a super truck, yeah, then yeah, it'll. Yeah, no, any truck. What do you mean? You can't take any truck through this though. This is breakable ice. Yeah, this ice breaks. Okay, so let's do some stuff here. Wide flatbed. Unfinished business. It's a curtain side. Yeah, one wrong turn in the wheel and you're a drink. Yeah, in the drinks. Yeah, so like I've seen people do this. Okay, so I've seen people do this. Where they take a stock Tega at like level 1 and they basically traverse all along this, stay on this ice, traverse all along here, come back around here, skirt along here, and then basically like you're through. And then they go through the, basically they unlock the gateway in some form and fashion, and then they go get the 605R, and then they start Michigan with the 605R. However, I think if you were going to take that much time to do that, it's like, should you even be attempting hard mode? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if that's but yeah, the Tega can do this. It can go along the outside of this ice. If you don't fall in, you basically have to keep your tire placement pretty legit. Okay, let's go. I need to do something here. Repair, not gonna do that. Yeah, I know, right? The Zix in Michigan, that's a thing now. That's a thing people like doing. Okay, so I can do that. Mixing oil with water. I probably can do that too. The curtain side. Where's the curtain side at? Honestly, with the jet tires from the beginning of the game, Michigan is a joke, yeah. basically. Yeah, they've kind of ruined the and now I think they're talking about putting in you know, I'll just do this right now. Wait, Tower Trail. Ruins. Wait, here we go. Let me look this up because I'm going to do these missions right now, actually. Let's see. Yeah, Jats are unlockable from the start now. Yep. Sadly, they are. 2 spare parts, medium logs, wooden planks. Wow, dude. Not good. Wooden planks, though. I can do this. I can do this, guys. I can do this. Okay, let's go back to town. .605R is key to a more, like restoring all the bridges on the locations key. Yeah, he pretty much is that good. Yeah. You don't necessarily need chain tires. I'm a fan of chain tires, especially I just hate slipping on any type of icy surface, so. But yeah, I mean there's a lot of people that played all the maps in entirety without ever putting a chain tire on, and they've been fine. But I'm one of those guys that I'll put chains on in a snowy region. Except for like season 11. I didn't put any chain tires on. I didn't need them. I don't think I did. I'm not sure if in hard mode the Jats are unlocked. I'm not sure. But, I mean... Yeah, I don't know. They're unlocked at the start. Still. Wow, dude. They've ruined this game. They've effectively just made this game just the easiest thing ever now. Not ruined it. I can't say ruined it. But, I mean, I think that's a pretty bold statement to say they ruined it, but... Okay, wooden planks, service spare parts, service spare parts. I got an idea. Got a nice idea here. Okay, so like if you guys remember, when we played normal mode, my issue was this, I remember I took the Brigadier over here and I was going up and down these trails, right? And trying to unlock these ruins and stuff like that. And it was, I don't want to say I was having trouble, but I was almost running out of fuel. Because like, yeah, the Brigadier is not really great on fuel. But I also didn't have any support vehicles over here. So like right now, I think I'm in a good place because I can just take the Azov and just go plow through this real quick. So yeah, we'll go here, here, get the ruins, go through here, grab this trailer, wherever this trailer is, I think it's like right, should be around here, right? We'll spin around, go up this way, unblock that, continue, and then I think we take this all the way up here to failed logging. Yeah. Does that make you trash if you still find this game challenging? No, it doesn't. It doesn't. It just, how do I say this, man? I've been playing this game a lot. You had an idea for the Azov 6. What about the JAT OHS 3? Balance is not a problem. They are similar to OHS 2, but thinner. What do you think? I think they're probably... Performance-wise, I think they're probably the closest thing to performing on par with the OHS 2, naturally. If we look at, like, if I go back and look at tests, I think if I ran those tests, I think about how to say this, I think if I ran that test multiple times, I wouldn't say like maybe 10 times against each other, I would probably say the JAT OHS tires, because they're thin nature, are probably going to be somewhere very close, within either hundredths or tenths of a second to the OHS2. So honestly, like at this point, what is a tenth of a second or a hundredth of a second? I would say use them. Yeah, like in my test, like the OHS2 weren't winning by much against the OHS3 or the OHS or the Jet OHS, and they look cool. So I would say use them, to be honest. And I think the difference I think I saw though was, I think with weight on wheels, I do believe in certain configurations the OHDs actually do start to come up a little bit. We do start to close the gap in speed. Have we decided that if the OG OHDs are better than the Jet OHDs? I think the OG OHDs are better. But honestly, like even the Jet OHDs are going to be a good option. I mean, they're going to be a good option. They're just going to give you a little bit more wider balance. But what I need to do is I need to make a video explaining how tires are affecting balance a little bit more. Like how certain tires affect a vehicle's balance in certain ways. So I think there's still a lot of confusion from a couple comments I've gotten recently. Because I think people just have a blanket statement thinking that if they'll say like, okay, the Jet OHDs, or no, they'll say like the OHDs are the best for stability because they are the widest. Well, that's true, but they're the widest at the rear. Where is most of the vehicle's weight in a truck? So usually there's like 2 center of gravity points, or maybe 3 in some ways, and then based upon how the values, they're balanced at a certain point. So usually a truck is balanced in this game, like I would probably say like right behind the cab. There's probably like a CG envelope, right? And I think that CG envelope is probably like within this region right here, like here to here is like the CG envelope of where usual balance falls on vehicles in the game of SnowRunner. And I think depending on the vehicle's weight distributions, I think it slides along that line vertically and longitudinally. So having big tires in the back, but most of your weight like closer to the front of your vehicle doesn't make sense. Do you see what I'm saying? It makes sense. Here's where it makes sense is when you actually have a load in your truck, or you have a trailer attached to you via a saddle. Because then with this weight here, because it's secured to the vehicle, it's actually pulling whatever this is, the tonnage here. That's actually, now you just calculate that into the whole thing. So it's going to pull my center of gravity probably from like this point here to like here, and then maybe up a little bit because it's of where it's sitting, depending on where it's sitting. Now, if you're attached to a semi trailer, you are one unit. Okay. So then all the weight back here is calculated into the whole vehicle and everything it's pulling, right? So now that point gets pulled longitudinally toward your load. So therefore your wide tires in the back are helping you keep balance better than if you weren't loaded. Does that make sense? That's why I say that the OG like Tega tires, if you know you're just going to do a race, TMHS tires. But if you know you're going to haul like a semi-trailer or haul loads, like OHS2, or not OHS2, but or you know, you can use OHS2, or you can use the Tega balloons if you want just straight up balance. But you know, if you're hauling weight, yeah, OHDs. And that's why the other day when we showed the balance, the TMHS, they didn't fall over when we went down that extreme hill, but the OHDs did. It's because the narrow tires in the front are like 0.52. So you're not gaining a lot of balance in your front end of your vehicle with an OHD1 tire, right? But you're gaining a lot of balance in the rear. But you're gaining that balance is dependent on your load, which is why it's great for whenever you have a semi-trailer attached. Yeah, or a seismic vibrator add-on, yeah. But I mean, even if, here's the thing, like I don't think the Tega ever struggles with balance. So like, I mean, sometimes I'll just push OHS2s on there and just fly. But if you want to be safe, you don't want to recover yourself, you don't trust balance in general, then yeah, you know, Tega balloons. But yeah, I'm gonna make a video on this. I'll do some drawings and stuff like that, but I think it's something that might make sense after visuals. But I think from just me explaining it here, it probably doesn't make too much sense, but I don't know. It's crazy, man. This truck is so efficient. I can go do like both of these tasks and hardly break a sweat with fuel. You finish in the worst places of the map. If you're talking about Tamir, that's true. If you're talking about Tamir, yeah, that's a true statement. That is definitely a true statement. I don't know if there's any seismic vibrator add-ons for, or seismic vibrator missions for Amor. There might be. Actually, dude, I don't like this spot I'm in right now. I don't like this at all. I feel like this is going to be a tippy. Including NAI? I thought so. I thought NAI did. Yeah, then you want to kind of be safe there, right? What are my thoughts on it? Yeah, actually, Frost, I just put a review up on it yesterday. But I effectively think it performs very similar to like the Azov 73210. I think the only problem with it is you have to deal with its balance a little bit. Yes, these are the stock tires. Yeah, these are stock. I don't even know if I can get up this way. I probably should go around. I probably can't climb up this. I can try. I just doubt I have the grip to do this. Yeah, I don't have the grip. I just don't have the grip. Whoa, no. Don't flip it. Don't flip the trailer. Yeah, the crane's on the back. Yeah. Yikes. Doesn't turn too well. I'm gonna do something here. Because I just got a feeling. I got a feeling that the night's gonna be not a flip night. Fleet Star? Count as any truck? Yeah, I'd say so. You're going to the sawmill in Erskine River? Nice. That's a thick place to go through too. Yeah, that place is terrible. I literally avoid that place actually like the plague as well. That's another place I straight up avoid is the sawmill in Erskine River. I think after I did it, I don't know if there's 2 missions to go back there or 1 or 2, I forget. After that, I tried to stay away from that as well. As much as I could. Honestly, I try to skirt off to the right-hand side too. and try to stay near the trees. I try to stay near the trees are, and then I just kind of winch myself along. I think I used like the 64131 there. And even, yeah, even so, you can just imagine he was stuck. Like, yeah. I'm honestly surprised this trailer hasn't tipped me over. I'm really surprised right now. Nice, there we go. Bridge complete. And now we take this log trailer, which is this mission here. It's called Failed Logging, which doesn't require actual logs. So we'll just continue. Look at this. I've only burned 21 gallons of fuel so far. We missed an Azov scout? Oh yeah, it's true. Well, goodness, an Azov scout. Could you imagine? They need to put Azov on the name, or on the front of this vehicle is what they need to do. But yeah, anybody stopping in, I'm sorry that I sound all weird and probably like Kermit the Frog. I just, I haven't feel good last 2 days, so even yesterday recording that review, it was kind of tough to try to project my voice, I guess. So it was a scout type vehicle from Kamaz. Nice. I just doubt we'll ever see it. We won't see it in SnowRunner, to be honest. They're done putting out scouts in SnowRunner, so, which I'm absolutely happy for. How does it handle muddy conditions? It chews them up. I mean, it's running through this in high gear. It does really well. It's like a standard Azov, man. Like they chew up mud pretty well. Performs really well. I mean, it literally has the Voron Grad's engine, so it's, yeah, pretty powerful. When Kamaz had an abortion. They love putting scouts in SnowRunner. Yeah, they did say so. ESO said there's not going to be any more scouts. All the scouts are going to be directed at expeditions. Yo, maybe they watched the video. You can't drop a link. Send it to my direct message on Twitch. Lurk mode activated. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate that, Zing. Thank you, man. Thank you for that lurk as well. This is crazy, dude. I literally just completed like 3 missions with this thing and hardly broke a sweat with fuel. Unreal. It's unreal. I'm still so taken back by the fuel consumption of this vehicle. I really am. Maybe I need to stop playing it. I'll stop talking about it. Yeah, I fixed it. Let me actually want to see if I fixed it. Let's check it out. Here, listen, I'm gonna talk while I switch scenes. Yo, what's up? 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 Yo, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Did it work? Did it fix it? Nice, cool. That was a good fix. Okay, so we'll watch this video that Nurga made. Okay, so you are at, oh gosh, dude, I might actually fast forward this a little bit. I know where you're at. So you're right by that power station, and you just cruise down this hill. Seen this. I'm gonna avoid this. Yeah, cruise down through the trees. I'm guessing UOD tires. Keep your balance. Traverse the rocks. Good job. Yikes. Almost high centered there. Oh, yikes. Nice. Diff lock to save. Okay. So now he's heading westbound back toward where the ice actually connects over here. All this stuff is hardened, and then I think as he crosses over, this is where it can kind of get tricky. The ice Doritos attack, nice. So yeah, you basically try to stay on the ice Doritos is the move. Yep, this is the same strat I saw with the Tega. Okay, this is all unbreakable over here, so he has to basically make this and then swing around, I'm guessing. Yeah. Hug close to the rock because this is unbreakable here, and then you're basically free. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, it's the same thing I saw before. The only thing is about that is, here's my biggest question to you, and like I'm glad that you took the time and the effort to get across that. But what about with cargo? Like, do you see what I'm saying? Like, what about me wanting to bring a 5-slot trailer or a hitch trailer with me? What if it's loaded? So like the only use case for that is just quickly getting a vehicle by itself over there. Do you know what I'm saying? But that was a nice job. And also another thing you have to consider is not many normal players can do that. Even though it might seem easy to you, I don't think the average player in the game of SnowRunner can actually make that. Don't matter what you have on your trailer, as long as you're in the ice, you're safe. Took you a few tries. I don't know. I think I probably wouldn't risk taking full loads of cargo across that. Yeah, I probably wouldn't risk it. I mean, if you can do it, you can use it, by all means. If anyone saw that, there's a good shortcut right there. I mean, I've known about that shortcut. It's just I've never taken it. You know, what is it, like 16 to 20 slots of cargo that open the gate? I'm not sure, actually. What do you think failure looks like? Getting stuck to the left or falling into the right? Probably getting stuck to the left. I think as soon as you go down in the ice, it's kind of game over. So the thing is, if your front end goes down, you still have the option to like diff lock and back up, which can save you. But the problem, yeah, is just getting yourself not stuck. That's the problem. I just don't think a lot of players would do it. Deliver the Paystar. Oh wow, the Paystar's up here. Wait, what? Oh, I can do this. Yeah, I can do this. But yeah, thank you for that video. That was awesome. That really was awesome. Good display. Good display of skill there. I might actually back up down here. Maybe not. Maybe not. Did I miss the clip? I can show you the clip again, Dave, if you want to see it. Yeah, if you want to see it, Dave, I can show it again. For you, Dave, anything, man. For you, anything. If you guys don't know the legend Naked Dave, he is like, he's my dude. He's big help to the channel. So, Dave, this essentially is this part. I'll kind of show this real quick. It's this part right here. In a more, you probably already know about this. So basically, it's power station down this way, onto the ice, traverse the ice. This is all unbreakable. Traverse across this gap on the ice Doritos. Keep going, and then right here, this is all unbreakable. You jump out on this ice. This is unbreakable here, and then you basically just thread it through, and then up through here. So that's essentially the route. So I'll show you the route now. Okay, I'm gonna fast forward this because this part's a little bit slow. When he gets down to the ice, you'll kind of see it. But yeah, this essentially was on a video where a guy took a Tega. He went and rescued the Tega on Tamir. He took the Tega with all-terrain tires, and did this exact same route to go get the 605R to have in like Michigan. So I think it's like How To Gaming or Born to Game. So here's the route, Dave. It's 2 metal beams, 4 planks, 4 service spare parts, 12 together. Yeah, I think if you're comfortable with doing this with cargo, with like a trailer attached behind you, whether it be a hitch or even a semi, then hey, by all means. But I can tell you this, those ice Doritos, I was traversing along the lake in a Mondra with a Tega going in low plus, and I legitimately had an ice Dorito just throw me into the lake. Like, no joke. I think it actually was on stream. It might actually have been on stream. Like, it literally just took my truck and just threw me. So there is that too. But yeah, you make a wrong placement of your tire on the left-hand side. And that's basically it. And then it's just across this unbreakable ice and then up this road. So yeah, pretty good route. Appreciate it. Thank you for that, Nurga, by the way. That was good stuff. I'm glad everybody got to see it, actually. Very nicely done. But yeah, I think it's not like I'm dismissing it, that route. It's just I don't feel it's a super safe route with like to take mass amounts of cargo through. And then also it's yeah, it's going to be interesting for the normal player to be able to try that. Is this going to grab this? Really? Huh. Let's try this again. Started playing with a friend and he jumped off on 3rd map in Michigan and I ranked, and you raked in 1,500 hours afterwards. Wow, nice. Try to just, yeah, there we go. Here's what I'm actually kind of concerned about. My concern is if I go down here, I'm gonna flip myself over. But we're gonna do it. Whoa, what's this? Oh. Can I traverse that way? Oh, I got an idea, actually. Maybe not. Yeah, I do. Yeah. We'll just turn him around. Dude, can you just get back to your wheels? Thank you. Alright, good to go. Turn his engine off real quick. You're about 1,500 hours? Nice. In 1.5 hours? Nice, dude. Really hope they add chains to every vehicle someday. Yeah, I don't know. I think it might be like a balancing thing. Oh, nope, let's not do that. Oh, the turning radius is bonkers. You know what I might do? I might put him on that ramp flatbed. Maybe I can try. Or that ramped, yeah, the ramped flatbed. Maybe I can try to do that. And just like kind of pull him along. But then again, he probably will tip over. With my luck, hitch trailers, yeah. Wait, let me see something. I need to see if something else is going. Wait. Cut off his engine real quick so he's not just burning fuel while I'm sitting here. Essential. No, I need a wide. Does anything need to go over here? Wrong turn. Goes to here. Okay, that's cool because I can do that later. What's Fishing Festival? Hold on a second. I didn't get this. Let me check this real quick. These pop up after you do missions, so I didn't get this one. Oh, it's a service scout trailer. Yuck. Wow. Short logs. Wow, I'm gonna have to start doing logs here now, I guess. Yo, iDrops, good morning. Okay, what else is here? Parking tickets. A little help. Dang. A lot of these popped up. Let me check what a little help is. I just want to see if I need to get cargo. There's no reason for me to just go over there empty-handed. Wooden planks and bricks. I might grab this. One wooden plank, one brick. Okay. Yeah, let's go get a brick framing. I'm going to drop him off at that junction. Just a little bit more. No, I'm not going to worry about that right now. Actually, hold up. Vehicle spare part? Actually, I might do this. Yeah, I'm going to bring him to this junction. Stop. I'll go do that mission with the not the Pacer, the Lodestar. the vehicle spare part, and then I'll come back for this, and then we'll make our way westbound. You completed the vanilla year 1 twice on Epic Games, 1 on hard. You're now doing all seasons on Steam. Amore and Wisconsin left 30%. Nice. Don't. So what made you switch over to Steam? My fellow EGS to Steam people. Can I play an instrument? I started to learn how to play piano when I lived in Hawaii. My roommate had a keyboard, so I was like starting to learn how to play piano a little bit. I could play like intros to some of my favorite songs and stuff like that, but not a whole lot. And then like when I moved to Arizona, and he actually moved to Arizona as well, because we went to the same college after the military, because we were like roommates in the military, and then we were roommates after the military, and went to the same college. But after that, actually, I don't know why I just left him here. Whatever, I'll just do this. It's fine. I needed to do this. Then grab the bricks. You just plug in your headset, you can hear. Nice. But yeah. You're thinking about a full playstore with a White Western fleet? Nice, man. Wait. Wait. I did something wrong here. A little bit more needs 1 vehicle spare part. Okay, I had to go back and grab a vehicle spare part back here. So this actually gives me a chance to pull this. I'm trying to do too many things at once. Oh, sorry guys, I am sick this morning, so I'm probably not the best here on my game. Having a day. But I do need bricks. I do need 1 brick on the other side of the map, so that's kind of why I grabbed this. But I'll actually pull him back to this this little junction, or this little cargo hub. Did they buff the stock tires newish on the Kenworth truck, the W990? Yes, they did. Yes, indeed they did. No. But yeah, I never was able to like read music, I guess. Like I knew where the notes were on the keyboard and stuff like that, and I would like look at like YouTube videos for like key striking for different songs and stuff like that. But yeah, I never got into like playing like really good. My roommate, I think when he was younger, he took like piano lessons, I think, and stuff like that. So he was like really good at it. Me, not so much. What's up, Tactical? Welcome in. Yeah, those tires are pretty nice now, actually. Okay, so this is where I need to drop him off. Yikes. Oh. Should have known. I should have known. Alright, that's better. So when you saw the Steam discount? Okay, nice. Is it vehicle spare parts? I think it's vehicle. Yeah, it is vehicle. Vehicle. Alright, let's go. Let's grab some gas, I guess. Yeah, the reason I grabbed the, that's a good reason to grab it on Steam, honestly. I think I called it quits whenever my game file was corrupted, and then I had to start a new game file on Epic Games after like 800 hours. 800 hours, Season 2 completion. Basically, like I was... Yeah. After that, I just was like, yeah, I'm going to call it quits. And then also, I think another big reason was I wanted to buy the Navistar, and you just can't buy the Navistar on Epic Games. Just, it's unavailable. It was a pre-order. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Whatever. I'll repair on the way back. What did I pop on? It just popped it. You played the trumpet in high school? Marching band? Nice. Nowadays I play the guitar. That's legit. You played bass? Drums for many years? Nice, dude. Yeah, that's the most annoying thing. I literally didn't hit anything. I was just driving on the side of the tracks. End of Tamir rip save file. Yeah, man. I was pretty upset. and it was because I don't know if it was because I downloaded a mod and I was playing a mod at the time. It was this one military truck looking thing. And yeah, it was just, it was kind of crazy. I used that for a little bit. And I don't know. I don't want to attribute it to it. That's the reason why, but I don't know. It was just very heartbreaking, let me say that. They probably were already low, to be honest. Let's see, actually. What is the code? No, it's not. I forget what the actual... Is it box? I forget what the actual... I knew it before. It was a select? I forget what the actual code or the input to show your damages all over your vehicle. I forget what it is. It's Y on Xbox? There it is. Okay. Okay, so yeah, it might have been low. A couple of them got hit, yeah. Suspension is sucking, but... So, okay, yeah, it's triangle. So it's basically... Yeah, gotcha. I don't normally check those things, so that's kind of cool that you guys show me that. You joined the coffee club? Nice, dude. Wait, what do you mean? Wait, hold on here. I should probably back down, but it's fine, I'll turn down. You always back up your save files after... Usually I try to back up. So like, Steam has that cloud sync. I just make sure it cloud syncs. Sometimes it fails. Well, pretty much like almost every time it fails, but I'll just like tell it to resync. Freezing, full of ice. Nice, dude. No, that's not where I want to grab. Top part, because I know he'll get back to his wheels pretty easily. Yeah, pretty much. You actually try to break your tires and then just repair it? That's funny. And then it bursts later when you're actually hauling. Don't you just love that? Alright, Okay, we'll deliver this up here. I think this is like that. I'll come back down to the town. I will grab the Paystar. I will grab a service spare part. Bring the Paystar up here. But in the process, I'll do a little help. Drop that off. Bring the Paystar, and I'll probably do parking ticket, I guess. You play on Steam? Occasionally do a manual backup? Yeah. I think I usually do like a manual backup after I finish a season. Honestly, I think when, what was it, when Season 12 came out, didn't a couple people lose their files or something like that? I remember I was like, I am not opening SnowRunner. I'm just going to back up my file right now. I do not. Honestly, man, I don't even know if I would start over again. If I lost my file, I don't even know. Do I just call it quits? That was very silly. I don't know. I don't know if those people got them back, though. I would hope they did. There was a bug with the release. They thought it would cause data loss. Yikes, dude. Some people, that's right. Some people's hard mode saves got converted to normal. I remember that. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I definitely would suggest backing up your files. Absolutely, I would suggest doing that. Matter of fact, I might do that after I get off stream. So Dave, what do you think, man? You think the PTS is going to come out today or no? You think tomorrow? What are you thinking? What are your thoughts? So you have thousands of people poking around their files? Yeah, exactly. Clueless people. Basically, I'm one of those too. Yep, I'm definitely one of those clueless folks. I just know, I just go in, I grab the 146 file, and I just literally just copy that whole thing. The 146 file, or the folder, I just copy it. That's what I do, period. No, it's actually here. Nah. Probably could siphon fuel from him. It's alright though. Okay, back down. Issa said probably this week, fingers crossed. How do you try to, even if I try to manual sub back, the file's not... What? Really? I think you go into... Yeah, you go into your base, and then you just grab the file that starts with 146. Copy that to your desktop. Not cut. Copy. Copy that or somewhere else. Make a dedicated folder. That's what I do. I have a folder on my desktop called SnowRunner Saves. Just copied it up. Yikes. Yikes. It's probably one of the most efficient vehicles in the game. Darkest. Okay, so the burn value is actually higher right now because I have a blown tire. So keep that in mind. Yo, Furlough, welcome in. Yeah, so just keep that in mind. I have... Is this out? A gas? No, it's not, but I'll take it. Now I'll delete it. Yeah, I'll delete it now. But yeah, this is probably one of the most efficient trucks in the game that has all-wheel drive. I really don't know another vehicle that burns as low fuel as this right now. It's definitely the most efficient Azov. It's going good, man. How are you? Nice to see ya. Welcome in. Okay, so I need to grab, I think it's a service spare part, and then we'll start towing the Paystar. Taking a break from playing SnowRunner yourself? Nice, dude. It's always good to take a break. But yeah, I apologize, guys. I'm probably going to say this again. I am not feeling good. I wasn't feeling good yesterday when I made that video. And I'm still not feeling well, so I probably sound quite bad, so just bear with me. Scratches the itch, others not? Yeah. The others do not. Yeah, exactly. Very chill game. Until it's not, you know? The Mac defense, you couldn't deal with it? Yeah. That's understandable. I would use the multi-purpose gearbox, actually. Still prefer the 64131? Yeah, I do too. I do too. I definitely do too. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. I hope so too. It's definitely been like 3 days now. Actually, it was like, I think Monday I started feeling weird. Like my throat at night started feeling just odd. What is this? Oh, it's a resupply zone. Let's go. Let's go. I have a carrier over here. Or what's it called? A repair. But first, let me check this. It's that time of the year. Yeah, that's true. That is true. One wooden plank. So, with that being said. Yeah, I would definitely use the multi-purpose. I can show you actually the why they use the multi-purpose. Give me a second. I'll pull it up. Why I think the multi-purpose is actually really good to use. So here's the wait, where's the Mac defense? Okay, so like here's all the Mac defenses gearboxes. Here's the penalties right here, all-wheel drive penalty. So basically you can't, it's always on all-wheel drive. So you're going to incur this penalty anyway. So 15% is pretty good. 15% is definitely pretty good. So definitely not the fine-tuned. Yeah, we're definitely into SnowRunner, yeah. 4 years of it, man. 3 years on YouTube making videos on it. Yeah, if you want to see more, just go to !YouTube, and then yeah, I have a ton of informational videos on SnowRunner pretty much. I just did a review on this truck actually yesterday, so you can go check that out if you'd like to. It's legitimately what we do. All right, we're off. Usually just vanilla trucks, yeah. Yeah, pretty much all vanilla. Yeah, 15% is not bad. Yeah, 15% is much more manageable than, Oh, I don't even have all-wheel drive on. What am I doing? No, I don't get out the spreadsheets in my YouTube videos. I'm starting to move away from adding so many fine details into YouTube videos. I think I'm going to reserve like deep diving into like trucks and stuff like that, more or less for like stream. And maybe like short videos. I think going back to it, I think I'm taking too much time and adding too much detail into videos that I don't know if it even matters. Where did I get my tire spreadsheet? I can show everyone right now where I get the tire spreadsheet. So check this out. What you do is you go to a good site called maprunner.info. You go over to resources. Before going to SnowRunner data spreadsheet, where the all that info is, I would go check out the 3D maps. It's called SnowRender. This is made by a good friend of ours, Naked Dave. He's actually in the chat. This is a 3D rendering of the maps in SnowRunner, and I believe in Expeditions as well. So this will actually show you the depth of the surface as well if you actually go down and toggle it on or off. But this is a wonderful thing. But this is it right here, SnowRunner data spreadsheet. And then this will show you like all this right here. This is made by Vlad Vulcan. And then there's the other one that's made by, I think, McKillum. He's actually on the Discord channel, so I don't know where I could actually find his. But that's a good place to start. But I use both of them. Oh man, this is so slow. No, I don't multiplayer any, honestly. I used to back in the day, but not anymore. Yo, Lednor, what's up, man? Good to see you. Thank you for that link there. Yeah, I hope you guys don't mind. I'm gonna play the Atom for a little bit. It's a new truck. I'm gonna play it. So I'll go to, I think I'll do a little help. Yeah, we'll do a little help and then take this truck over. Yeah, you might have the old, wait, the 963. You know what I like about this, actually? So you can get like a little light bar that goes like right here, and it doesn't interrupt the ability to put the roof rack on. But the only thing is, I don't think you need a light bar. Like these headlights seem actually pretty good. They light it up pretty good. You love joining newbies games and helping them out. Also think this strengthens the player base. You do it eagerly. Yeah, I think the only problem is there's no chat box in the interface, so you can't interact with them. And it's like you're playing multiplayer, but you're not, because you can't coordinate unless you like jump on Discord with like friends or someone you know, or just some random person, and just like, you know, you're doing convoys or however, you know, you want to play the game. And I feel like multiplayer, it's like, yo, we're gonna play together. But like, I played multiplayer a little bit, like jumping in people's games and stuff like that before, and it's essentially just me running around doing my own thing, and they just do their own thing, and I get money, they get money, they get experience, I get experience. Yeah, that light bar in the roof rack is pretty sweet. Yeah. Oh, for sure, exploring maps with friends, it's awesome. Honestly, I've had probably some of the most fun times is doing co-op. It just, yeah. The bugs in co-op, getting kicked out. Yeah, I don't know. Finding the time to like line up times to play and stuff like that, that's just hard. Console only games so you guys can communicate? Nice. Man, you Xbox enjoyers. You guys have it all. Man. Okay, after that, I take that. You mostly just mess around and explore? Nice. So wait, have you tried Expeditions then? That's another good exploring game. I guess I'll just leave it in 5th gear. Oh, dude, back up. Oh, I didn't want to bring him that far. Whatever, it's fine. Seems pretty bare bones for the money right now. I mean, I think a lot of folks enjoy it. I think it just depends on what you like. If you're really into exploring and like going out and finding stuff, honestly, whenever they put multiplayer in, if you're all about like exploring with friends, man, that's going to be right up your alley. Okay, this is, I haven't discovered this yet, but now we did. And we deliver. Nice, let's go back. The fishing in Expeditions is peak gaming experience? Yeah. It's just a totally different type of game, that's for sure. You know, can I just grab his front end and kind of... Let's do that. Yes, yes, yes. No, no, no. Okay, Slippery Slope, I think it's called. Slippery Slope, yep. Take him up this way, all the way up to Slippery Slope. Deliver that. Yeah, it wasn't for me either. It just, I'm not gonna bash it. If other people like to play it, you know, it's not really my type of game. I do think, you know, other people have fun with it. It just, I do have to say though, I don't know how well it's doing. I haven't really checked back in to see like the health of it. The only way I can really check the health of the game is like looking at the players like that are online playing, which I don't really do. But I think something I could check that is how much YouTubers are covering it. And I don't see a lot of it. And even if they do, you're not getting a lot of viewership from it. So that's another way you can kind of track it. Double truck logging saves you so much time. Oh yeah, what do you mean by double truck logging? Can you explain? I think I know what you're talking about, but... Yeah, SnowRunner does have a lot of stuff for everyone, yeah. Everything needs to suit everyone? Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, I think there were some folks saying that, you know, this truck trailer pulls a truck trailer. Do you mean like logging truck pulls a saddle low with logs in it, and then the other truck behind you, you load those into the cradles? Just instead of a trailer, you use a second truck. Yeah, you can do that. If Year 4 is more profitable than Expeditions, it'll be interesting to see how they respond to that. Yeah, I think that's going to be... Well, I wonder, Dave, I wonder this. I wonder if Year 3 was more profitable than Expeditions. I think that's right now, like, if you take the current like the current data that they currently have, that's actually, I want to see that, because I believe moving forward, I mean, I don't know. A lot of people like Year 3. No, they're different teams, by the way, Darkest. They're totally different teams. Yo, Stropkey, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. You go fast, and if you make a mistake, second truck helps to fix it. Ah, I see. Okay, yeah. So you're kind of like a failsafe. Yeah, they're basically both under a Saber roof. So I heard through the grapevine that Season 7 was actually not made by the SnowRunner developers, the normal SnowRunner developers. It was actually made by the car developers. Oh no, they're not going to reveal their finances now. No, absolutely not. You're right. It's hard. Honestly, it would be so hard to tell from an outsider. Or we could just hack into their system. You know, go to jail for 25 years plus. Yeah, it sounds fun, right? No, I want his fuel. Ah, give me your fuel. Oh, I'm a jerk. I'm a jerk. Taking people's fuel. Who would do that? Okay, I need to do that sometime. I can probably deliver this by the Azov. I could probably pull this up some point. There's two things I can do over here. The island house. Oh yeah, I can do this. Go basically like pull this up to the island house. Wait, what's unfinished business? Yeah. And with the logs, you double runs as well. But a trick here, it saves time too. Yeah, I bet it does save time for sure. Well, anyways, I'm going to go to the restroom because I need to get something to blow my nose because I'm sounding like crazy right now. There's so much sinus pressure. I'm going to grab a cough drop, maybe some more coffee. I don't know. We'll see. But I'll be right back, guys. Give me like 5 minutes. All right. The boy's becoming a true truck driver? Yeah. Yep. Okay, let's see here. What in the world? Okay, we're back. Man, I literally felt like so much pressure get relieved when I blew my nose, but feeling cute. We might pop a cough drop. Who knows? Okay, so parking ticket, I'm guessing, is going to be number 1. Pull it up there. Grab unfinished business. Probably grab this fishing festival too, I guess. Yeah, that's essentially what I'm gonna do. Yeah, parking ticket. Bring him up here. Grab fishing festival. And then grab this other trailer too as well. Bring those over. I think they both go here or something. But yeah, we'll figure that out. Let's do it. If I can turn. Nope. I could probably take the shortcut down through here and then go this way, but it's fine. I think this will be just fine. And Hummer. Delete that trailer down there too. Oh yeah, wait. Trailers do that too? I thought it was only vehicles. Oh wait, no, I think you're right. No, I think you're right. Yeah, I forget what map I did that. And it was getting so annoying. I remember I keep saying, I was like, I gotta move this. Because it's stopping the terrain from resetting. And stuff like that when I change maps. Trailers and cargo? I don't know why I thought it was just trucks. But I guess maybe it's just any object you've manipulated in some way. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe it's like after you even discover it or if you own it. Maybe that's when it actually becomes something of those sorts. Anything that doesn't get reset. Okay. That makes sense. Dude, this thing is like crushing this area. I mean, we knew it would, but... Looks like a modular but less capable twin steer. Kinda, yeah. It's like a, yeah, I think a lot of people are actually a little bit upset that the 3-slot bed is kind of weird. Yo, Zenry, thank you for that Prime sub, dude. Enjoy no ads. Alright, Nurga, thank you for stopping in, man. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you for showing that video. Glad you took the time to show that. That was awesome. Great driving, by the way. Alright. Let's load this guy up. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to load him. Actually, this might be easy because it's like right close to the bed. Fishing. Oh, you know what I want to do? Take a photo. This is a great photo op material. You know what I'm saying? Get over here. Wait, are Mortal Kombat games still a thing? Do people still play Mortal Kombat? Is that like a thing still? Wish there was a free cam for nice. Well, there is a free cam. Watch. I'll show you. Free cam. Check it out. It's our little personal drone. See how it says free cam triangle? That's the setting there. That's it. Or triangle, yeah. Yeah, after you open photo mode, then you just hit triangle, so it's free cam. Oh wait, I need to actually keep my anchors out. What am I doing? No. Oh wow, actually this makes it a pretty easy recovery then. If I can just... Wow. Yeah, you can kind of cheese it. You can kind of use it like a drone, almost like check water depth. Yeah, you can basically use it like a drone in expeditions. It kind of was like the OG drone, right? Okay, can you just like go where I want you to go and not like do what you want to do? Don't do what you think you want to do. Nope, I knew that was going to happen. Dude, really? Oh, I hate the Russian crane, man. You can't pick it up. I just can't pick it up and turn it how I want to turn it. See? Don't you love it? And then what is up with the tires turning of the truck? That drives me insane. That drives me insane. Like, there's no reason for him to turn. Wait, I think I got it. Got it. Okay, cool. I think we got it. That might work. You even have a spot for cargo. Look at that. You even have it. Alright, I quit. We're done for the day. No, I was joking. We're not done for the day. Same tire, too, I think. Same tire. Okay, I'm actually going to... delete cargo. Or no, delete cargo. Where's that? Yeah, I don't care about that. Don't need it. I think it's a service spare part. I have a place to pick up service spare parts, so I don't need it. So we're good. Stop, drop, kaboom, baby. Okay, grab some fuel. Right up here. Drop this off at the old house here. I think we'll do fishing festival, or yeah. Wait, fishing festival 2? Oh, dude. Wait a second. These fishing festivals popped up. These fishing festivals, man. Cellulose. What? Ah. Oh. Cellulose. Whatever, I'm not messing with it right now. I'm not gonna even worry about it. Cellulose. I know, flashbacks in Wisconsin, right? Cellulose. Ooh, feeling a little bit wobbly. There it goes again. Nice review. Thank you, man. Welcome in, Urcoup. You decided not to buy it, Adam, just yet? It probably will come out on like a Steam sale at some point, and then it might be... I don't know. I mean, I think then again, what is it, like $4? So, I mean, it's not too much to buy. But then again, like, I don't know, I definitely understand, like... I don't know, there's a lot of content to purchase on this game, so... I definitely understand, like, not just throwing money at everything. I definitely have to watch what I buy. Yeah, $4 adds up. Yeah, across all of them? Oh, absolutely. I mean, if you look at all the DLCs, man, that stuff adds up really quick. Yeah, mine fails every time. Every time, Max. And then I just have to retry. Every time, sorry. You've saved over $100 on Steam sales? Yeah, that's probably what I would do, is just wait. I think there's a Steam sale probably coming up here in June. That's a long time to wait though. But I think in June or like in the summer sometime they have like the Steam sale. $7 to $10 in Starbucks every morning? Yeah, I know, right? I will never... You won't ever catch me spending that much money on, does this have gas? 10 gallons. You won't ever catch me spending money on Starbucks. Let's wait and save your $2. Hey man, that $2 can go elsewhere, you know what I'm saying? Times are tough. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta... Oh, you can get notifications? Really? That's kind of cool. For like wish lists and stuff. That's nice. I like that. what it looks like over years, over time. Yeah. Seriously, man. That and smoking cigarettes. You know how much money you waste? Honestly, like, just buy yourself a good thermos, brew your own coffee, and you will save tons of cash. It's tons of cash. There's no reason. I mean, like, every now and then, like, if you're on, like, a road trip, you want to treat yourself, like, going and buying, like, a Dunkin' Donuts coffee, I understand. Like, every day, man, it just doesn't seem like... It's like, you know, like the financial advisor Gordon Ramsay says, you got to live within your means, you know what I'm saying? Got to be smart. There's like a local coffee business, like that's downtown in like the city over. And I grew up with the owner. And I don't know if he actually sold it or not, or he basically has someone manage it for him now. But I mean, like, even then, like, his coffee is just too expensive. Like, you know what I'm saying? Gotta drive all the way out there, you know, 10 minutes away just to buy, you know, a cup of coffee that I probably could brew myself. Cigarettes are insanely expensive. Wow, that's crazy. Does people even smoke anymore? I think people, haven't seen any, you know, a lot of people smoke recently. Usually it's like older people. Spending $3,000 a year on coffee is, yes, it is insane. It is insane. $50 for a 20 pack? Yeah, it's kind of an absolute win there. Coop, you're kind of right. Gotta say. All right, I'm gonna go down here and grab this task, I think, at least, and then I'm gonna go this way. We'll grab this trailer. I think I have to come down this way, actually. No. Or maybe not. No. I think that's unfinished business. Yeah, it is. Bring that over. I will actually probably grab wrong turn. I'll grab fishing festival task as well. Yeah. Oh, it shifted to vaping. That's what the cool kids do nowadays. 17 years of smoking. I quit 2 months now. Wow, dude. Nice. You have insomnia now? Wow, dude. You know, I heard trying to quit nicotine, like cigarettes, is like the equivalent of trying to, not the equivalent, but it's similar, like, it has a similar withdrawal as like a narcotic. Like chewing toothpicks and whatever. Oh man, yeah. What was this mission? I need to actually take a look at this here. Scout trailer or service. Oh, there's the cellulose. You know what, guys? I might go do this. Since I'm already in the middle here, I actually might go do this. I actually feel like I should. Yeah, we're gonna go do this. Yeah. Oh, dude, high stakes? What? They just keep popping up. One cabin. Two vehicle spare parts. Okay, I'm gonna do that first while we're on the way there. Yeah. Okay, so never mind. I guess I could do this. I could. Okay, no, I'm gonna do the same thing. Grab this. We will come back through here. We will come down and grab wrong turn, but first I'll come down this way. We'll grab fishing festival. I'll go over here, grab the yar, bring the yar back to this area. After we do that, I'll grab the stuff for high stakes. We'll bring high stakes over, complete that, grab the service scout trailer and the 2 cellulose, bring those back. Yeah, there we go. Pretty good. Pretty good chain. Pretty good chaining right there. You paid $60 for all 3 year passes? Wow. US has more healthy approach to smoking. In the US, it's not seen as far as I know. In the US, okay. In EU, especially prior to 2015, smoking was cool, yeah. Yeah, I think in like the EU, it's probably still has a little bit more of a foothold. Whenever I would travel, I would notice that a lot of people smoked. Like when I went traveling to other countries, that's something I noticed was a lot of people did smoke. But yeah, I just don't see a lot of folks smoking. Unless you're like a postal worker. I don't know. I know I used to work for the postal service, so yeah. I feel like those cats, they smoke a lot. Yeah, vaping has, I mean, like, there's a lot of carcinogens in the actual vape. Like, I'm hearing, like, a lot of really bad things with, like, lung damage and stuff like that, too, as well. It's cool, though. Yeah, it's true. You gotta be cool nowadays, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna pull out farther, I think. I'm not in line of sight. Nope. I probably could just whip out the crane to do this, to be honest. It's fine though. Alright, let's go. I could pack this, but I'm not going to. I'm actually going to pack the Yar. I'm going to try to get the Yar on here and pack him. You don't have to be cool, you're 39. Yeah, dude, who wants to be cool anyways? The superheated oils, yeah. Actually, another thing is, speaking of like superheated oils, you're actually not supposed to use olive oil or any other oil to cook with that doesn't have a high smoke point. Actually, a great oil to cook with is either just straight up beef tallow or avocado oil. I think there were some studies done on like using extra virgin olive oil and stuff like that, or other oils like seed oils and stuff like that are just really bad for you. Especially heated, they produce like a carcinogen effect. Motor oil, yeah. Yeah, basically, some of the oils that we cook with are definitely for like engines and stuff like that. Motor oils and stuff like that for machines. Not good, right? Yeah, honestly, avocado oil is awesome. It's like a 500-degree smoke point. All right, Max, take care, man. Get some rest. Coconut oil with its temp range for everything else, yeah. Yep. I do want to start using like beef tallow. That's what I want to start using. I haven't bought it yet. You can make it yourself, to be quite honest, but I don't feel like going through that process. The neutral flavor, yeah. Yep, that's true. That is true. That's a good point. Yeah, I can buy it. I can buy it offline. I'm actually going to leave this here, I think. Yeah, I'm going to leave this here. You can buy it offline, or you can make it yourself. What you do is, anytime you cook with like beef and you like take the trimmings, or if I would like cook, I don't know, something on my smoker or something, I could even cut the fat off, put it into like a stainless steel container, just throw it, you know what I'm saying, heat it, and then you strain it through a cloth, and you basically have like a tallow right there. Really? I'm gonna have to, there's a local butcher shop, I think like probably 20 minutes away, and it's so, he's like so much cheaper than other places. I definitely want to start going to a local butcher though. Honestly, here's another little hack, is if you like ribeye steaks, just buy a, what's it called? A prime rib. Prime ribs are actually less per pound than a ribeye steak, and then you just slice them yourself, because a ribeye is basically just part of the prime rib. Ah. They have a nice trick for breaded meat. They fry it on butter. Ooh, that sounds good. Is there a way to share image? I want to show you something. Yeah, you can send it to me on my, like, a message on Twitch. I haven't like closed off my messages on Twitch, so you can like send it to me through Twitch. A Twitch message. I forget what goes here. There's something. Shorties. I knew it. Those pesky short logs, man. Oh yeah, pressure cookers does it. Can do it well. Even a crock pot, dude. Even a crock pot. Crock pot with like, I think we make these type of tacos with this beef. I think we take like chuck roast or something like that. Barbacoa, that's what it is barbacoa, and it comes out so perfect. Isn't it faster to start out in low plus, high, auto? So low, high. So the thing is, you're traversing. you're spending time switching, and I'm going like this. Right to 4th gear. Which is already faster than high. High is like 3rd gear. You see what I'm saying? But yeah, no, you can do that, Redneck. I used to start out in, I would go auto, high, and then auto. I mean, it doesn't really matter. It's whatever. I'm not really losing that much time, to be honest. Either way you do it. Dude, the crockpot is underrated, yeah. Dude, smoking meat is underrated. I mean, think about how tough ribs are, and then when we smoke them, like even beef ribs, even like beef brisket, even like pork ribs. Like if you would just cook those like at a super fast temperature and then serve them, you'd probably have a pretty tough. You know, I'm not even gonna pack him. I'll pack him when I get up on the top of the pavement, I think. Yeah, I'll wait. I want to try this though. Oh, great. Here we are. Thank you. You have your gears bound? Oh, so you don't even use clutch. Nice, dude. You PC users, man, with no controller, you guys have it good. You bought a smoker a few years back? Yeah, you know, I have a pellet grill, so it's not like a dedicated like stick burner. or like, you know, like charcoal with like, you know, wood chunks and stuff like that. But it does pretty well. It's just my wife doesn't like a lot of smoked meats, but I do. So like anytime I can get away with doing something on the grill and actually like, you know, putting some smoke on something, I love it. However, I definitely love doing a reverse sear steak. Seriously, reverse seared steak is amazing. Okay, let's try this. Basically, you season the steak, salt and pepper, smoke it for like 30 to 45 minutes. After that, crank your grill up to as high as it can go. And then, yeah, sear it off. Boom. Come on. I can get him. I can get him. Oh, they goaded you into buying a green egg? Dude, the green eggs are sweet. The green eggs are sweet. Those are sweet, dude. Nope. Let's see if I can get this. Aha, gotcha. In some form and capacity, I got you. I got you. What's up, Scorpio? Welcome in. Your uncle has a green egg? Nice. No, don't. I don't want to extend. Not extending. Why are you trying to extend for? Poor man's American crane, yeah. You know what? I'm not dealing with it. I'm not even gonna deal with it. Sorry, I had to cough there. Sorry, guys. Will it pack sideways? Let's try it. I don't think so. No, no option to. Actually, wait. Let me get to like solid ground here. It's showing 1 out of 3. No, it won't pack. It's fine. Yar. Unfinished. Okay, it goes there. Cool. Alright, yar first. What's up, Torpedo? Welcome in. I probably could get it to pack. If I could, just because it's a flatbed, and I don't have the width restrictions. Not much, man. Just not feeling too well these past couple days, but we're still here. We're still here, still kicking, still alive. So today is a good day. Today is a good day. Oh. You slimy, slimy, slimy. Wow, I actually backed a hitch trailer. the entrance to town. Okay, I'll check it out in a second. So let me deliver this task, and I'll look at it, Frost. Wait, the entrance of the town. Oh, I'm already going that way. We're good to go. Oh! Okay, I'm gonna go around, I guess. Can't go through that gap. This Yar is not happy, dude. Yep, it is an optional way. Very much so. I probably should have repaired myself. Broken tire, suspension's practically almost cashed out. Probably should have, but there is the return trip. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. It's true, I still have 7 left. But first, I want to finish business because it goes right here, so we'll do this first. And then Mr. Yaripu can go to his area. All in a day's work. It's crazy how big the Yar is. It's actually a really big scout. We're cranking through these missions, though. Okay. I won't go in there again, I swear. You helped me out, and an intern will help you. This little bonus. Oh, nice. What's up, W? Welcome in, man. I think is it wrong turn? Yes, wrong turn. Oh, he was supposed to go right there. It feels huge in Expeditions, really? Oh, I bet. I bet. Yes, it is in Expeditions. There's a couple SR trucks in Expeditions, actually. A bunch of them. Actually, most of them are actually from SnowRunner. I'll take a look at that message right now, Frost, actually, before I deliver this. Let me see if I can actually refuel myself from there. There we go. Is OP in Expeditions? Is it really? Yeah, I probably would expect so, huh? I should have turned before. Just back up. Yeah, it's pretty good in SnowRunner too. Pretty good. There we go. Okay. Let me check this message here. Okay. Here's what Frost sent me. So Navistar, wow, look at this, dude. Navistar, Karis Bandit, CK1500. It's a heavy load. Hatcher TA13, Kodiak. Looks like a Wrangler. It's definitely not a Renegade. Dude, this thing is like collapsed, bro. Why is he collapsed like that though? I'm wondering, why is he collapsed so far? This can't be that. Is it that heavy? That's pretty crazy though. Yeah, the YAR is pretty big. The F750 is huge, dude. The Lodestar is big too. The Tatran's monstrous in real life. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Wow, pretty sweet, dude. Glad to have this guy pulling it. Backbone suspension had a bad day. Yeah, you can see it. Whew. Wow. That's crazy. Okay, sipping the coffee. Ah, beautiful. Okay, what did I say I was gonna do now? Fishing festival. I probably can deliver one service spare part there. Oh yeah, the cellulose. The curtain side. Where's this at? Curtain side's up here. I think the curtain side's like here. To the crash site. Not worried about that right now. Okay, so service spare part to. Is it one? Yeah. Grab a service spare part. I'll run that down to here real quick. Spin around. Come back up here. I'm guessing, yeah, all the way up to high stakes, but I need to do high stakes though. High stakes. And then we go up here. So high stakes actually. Let's see. One cabin, 2 vehicle spare parts. Okay, so I need actually my... Dude, that was pretty crazy. Thank you for showing that. Okay, alright, let's do it. I have to go get my cabin. Need my cabin. That was pretty much insanity though. I'm surprised. I wonder why the suspension was straight up collapsed. Yeah, he did a good job. I take it that was in Smithfield Dam? I think that was Smithfield Dam Garage. No, for sure, like the F750 in real life, those things are massive. Like, think about a Ford F350. Like, when you see a Ford F350, it's a big old dually truck. It's pretty big. Like, they use the F450s, I think, for like moving trucks, kind of. I'm pretty sure. And I think they just climb. Yeah. Pretty big. Where's Jelly Beans at? I need to thank Jelly Beans for telling me to make this other cabin. Actually, even though I know there's another cabin up there, but that might go to something else. So I'll just wait. I should make a Discord. I probably should, honestly. That's probably been my biggest request, actually. Is that I should make a Discord. Okay, I need to check if any updates on the PTS. Any updates? No. Oh, wait, this is a tier list? Is this really a tier list? No, it can't be a tier list. Even just getting notified would be worth it. Yeah. Yeah, I know. It's tough, man. It's just, I think the only thing that kind of holds me back from it is just managing. It's just another platform that I have to kind of moderate. Do you know what I'm saying? And then like look at comments. You know what I'm saying? There's like when I make a video, I try to mostly touch base with people who have like legitimate comments and stuff like that. Even though I don't get to everyone's comment, so like getting to comments is a lot of work. And then like streaming, trying to, you know, play, talk to people and stuff like that, that's another workload. And then, you know, having a Discord is just a whole other thing, right? So it's like if I have a Discord, then I'm gonna have to kind of like keep tabs on it, and then I can't really totally disconnect from like the whole like creator space. Yeah, a lot can probably be delegated. It's just the thing is, like, I don't know who I would make a mod. That's kind of like my thing. Oh man, my throat is killing me. Service spare parts are actually going back here. And then I need to do this first. I need 2 vehicles. Okay, 2 vehicle spare parts. Gotcha. Yeah, SD1 probably would be a good help. Honestly, I would probably ask like Max Power to help as well. But then again, he doesn't even play the game anymore, so vehicle spare parts. Vehicle spare parts. Oh, we have to repair. But yeah, it's just that it's like, you know, my wife has made comments like, Nate, you're always like checking your comments. Like you're always, you know, like we'll be sitting around and like I'll just, you know, look at my phone, I'll look at Discord or like something going on, or, you know, looking at I get notifications for like, you know, a comment, and I do try to get back to folks. You know what I'm saying? Like if someone takes time to make a comment, you know, I feel it, you know, that they make a comment because they want the person to see the comment, right? So I try to like give viewers, you know, part of my time to actually take a look at it at least. So I don't know. I'm gonna have to think about it. I definitely will give it some thought. Sounds like my mom. You know, That's the thing, man. You gotta disconnect. Seriously, you got to. Wife's greater than mom's, yeah. What's up, Navin? Welcome in. Yeah, it's always healthy to disconnect. It really is. I mean, like, I'm at the point where I kind of want to get rid of my social media, like, completely. And have my only social media just be, like, what I do for content creation. That's it. Okay, I gotta go that way. Drop this one service spare part off. Probably could cut through right there, but I'm not going to. I mean, like, that's the thing, man. I think the only time I keep social media just to, like, keep up with people. And, like, it's like I don't really use it. A lot of the stuff on it is kind of trash. I think people were more satisfied with life prior to social media, I think. I don't know. Maybe I could be wrong. I don't know. It's my 2 cents. Okay. Oh, that's there. Okay, gotcha. Let's get out of here. Wait, where does this go? Maybe I can do something here. Where does this go? Give me a second here. Is that really here? Goes to the country park? Oh, there's just a cellulose there. Okay, oh yeah, let's do this, Wow, I'm down here. Might as well just do this. I guess I'll just pick up this scout trailer, deliver it to... this place first. Spin back around. Up here. No. Go deliver high stakes. Up here then. Grab the cellulose. Then back to there. Yeah, right? You're really enjoying Wisconsin? You're at 85%. Nice, dude. Nice. Let's see. What can I do here? Or maybe I'll do something. Wait a second. No, maybe not. Let's try this. Can I push you back? I wonder if this will actually pack. Maybe if I can like jackknife this somehow. Or not jackknife it, but kind of... Nice, I think I got it. It might be a little bit conflicted, but I think I got it. Yeah, I do. Nice, alright, cool. Yeah, I don't know. I think the worst part of social media is aside from everyone wanting to now be like a fitness model or like into the fitness industry. The funny thing is, man, like back in the day, like in the early 2000s, like I was like lifting weights and doing stuff like that. Well, not really like taking photos and stuff, but like, you know, I was doing stuff like that for a different reason. Like I just wanted to be strong, okay? And that was kind of like it didn't like, I didn't get any type of satisfaction from, you know, having anyone like looking at me in a sense, I guess. It's kind of weird. But honestly, I just lifted weights because I wanted to be strong. And then like when social media came out, it became like a thing. Like everyone wanted to be like some type of fitness influencer. So like lifting weights and stuff like that started to become like cool, I guess. But like back in the day, people called you like a meathead. Like, oh, dude, he's just a meathead. So it's kind of crazy. And then, yeah, just that whole movement started. And then, yeah, just comparing yourself to other people nonstop because you see like everyone else's lives and stuff. You kind of get immersed a little bit too much in like the rat race. Do you know what I'm saying? And I don't think that's a healthy thing for people. Like just run your own race. Do you know what I'm saying? You couldn't find the Yukon stream? So I did 09. I can kind of show you, but I don't have many of them. I don't have many of them. So if you go to like past live streams, so there's two areas you can go to. I'll actually show you. Let me pull up my YouTube real quick. YouTube channel. So I didn't start documenting hard mode, like it as like a 0 to 100 playthrough, until a more. And that was because a couple viewers were like, hey man, like I think you should actually just do like a complete series, especially like starting with a more. So what I would do is I would go to like past live streams. And this is where you'll see, like you'll see a little bit here. So here's like a Wisconsin one that was on YouTube. So these are like YouTube streams, right? And then you'll see some other ones down here that are like older, right? Like super old. Like here's Big Salmon Peak 2 years ago. Stuff like that. Old playthroughs. This is not hard mode though. Some might be, but then I'd go back to home. Go down to, I think it's Twitch streams. And then I would just scroll all the way down. This is going to be a while, so bear with me here. There's so many. It's unreal. So like here's Wisconsin hard mode. And here's like a little bit of Wisconsin hard mode. All-American Co-op, Wisconsin hard mode. And then it kind of goes back. Like I did a couple. It wasn't like, I really didn't start actually uploading my VODs, I think until like Wisconsin, actually. But I didn't even do like a 0 to 100 on Wisconsin at all, or even like prior to that. Wait, what is this here for? Why is this here? 5 months ago? What is going up here? Give me a second, guys. Maine. Episode 8. There we go. All right, cool. Go home. All right. Yeah, that's how I'd look for it. Bro has NASA Wi-Fi? What do you mean? Everyone's a snake oil salesman? Yeah, there's no shortcuts to fitness, yeah. That's the funny thing, man, is like, see, like I definitely cannot do the things I used to do because of just injuries, and I'm kind of like a shell of like the former self I was. just because of like contact sports, the Air Force, all that stuff. Like there's been a lot of things that happen, but yeah. Oh, you're welcome, man. No worries. I got really fast internet. I think I do, yeah. I think I get like 600 down, and I think like 50 up or something like that. I don't have like fiber. Like one up, one gig up, one down. That'd be insane. That'd be quite crazy, right? It's pretty fast. It's pretty fast. I mean, and I have like a mesh network in my house. Ooh, yikes, dude. Guess my turn wasn't fast enough. So I have like a like my modem in my router, my main router upstairs, and I have a satellite that's downstairs, and it's actually in the same room, like right next to my computer, and then I just hook it into a wired connection. We got 1 gig fiber for about $5. Where are you at, dude? I need to live there. What? $5. Oh, is it 2? Yeah, it's there. Romania? That's crazy, dude. That is wild. Yeah, everything that's worth something, it kind of depends. Yeah. It just anything that's worth anything is hard to attain. It definitely can be hard to attain, yeah. It's about $9. Okay, that's that's still pretty good. Dude, I've heard a lot of good things about Romania, to be honest. Wait, did I get that there? Yeah, nice, I did. I heard a study done that the people in Romania actually have some of the highest levels of morality. I forget where I heard that study was. It was done by. I forget. Okay, so I need to go up here. This is actually a good part. And then up this way. And then basically here, boom, cellulose. Your barber is Romanian and you would like to dispute that? Alright, I guess so there are some outliers. Honestly, there's some crazy things about people say about Americans. You're Romanian and you want to dispute that? Okay, never mind then. Man is a hazard to society? Alright then, maybe maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I am wrong. Dead wrong. I retract my previous statement. A wizard with clippers, though? I bet, dude. I mean, how much does it cost for a haircut, though? That's what I want to know. How much is a good cut? Around here, 20 bucks. Gotta say, man, I do get some pretty bad haircuts. The current haircut I have is not good. You get expensive haircuts despite not having much hair. It's about the experience. There you go. I mean, I'm a guy, even if I get a bad haircut, I mean, I'm okay. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not gonna be like, yo, that sucked. And like, you know, like throw it in their face. Like, I've never been that guy. Whoa, what, you know what's crazy? Look at these headlights. It's lighting up all this down here. I never knew that. Anyone have enough points to turn on his cam? Oh no. What is it, 100K? Oh no. Speaking of, I need to get a better computer so I can have a better camera. Not that. Dude, I would rock the cam if it wasn't like blurry half the time. I used to be super sketched out about people seeing me on stream. I used to be super sketched out about people hearing me on stream. It's crazy how all those things change. Oh, gearbox like I have in the Tega there? I probably have the off-road. What's up, Hot Can? Welcome in. I normally don't just throw the high range on unless I have a purpose for having the high range on. If I actually want to like do some crazy flying down paths and such. Consider a VTuber avatar? No way, dude. I can't lower my standards. There's a certain standard I can't do. There's a certain I can't do it. I'm openly okay with saying I think VTubing is just not a good idea. I'm sure a lot of folks get good attention from that stuff, but yeah. I'm sorry, dude. Like, if you're about to have a camera, just put yourself on, or you're about to put some type of picture on there, just put yourself up there. Like, I'm not trying to look at some, like, avatar talk, you know what I'm saying? Like, what is this? Soda Poppin's girlfriend or something? The high range is too fast for you? It's pretty quick. It's pretty quick. You're so glad I said that? Is it good with the off-road or a fuel sucker? I think it's around the same, to be honest. I've done studies, or I've done like tests where, so essentially like if you're throwing it at high gear, it doesn't have to chase the constant speed of the high range high gear box. Or the high range, how do I say this? There is a speed constant for each high range setting in each gearbox. And so when you have the high range gearbox on, the Tega has to basically tell itself to accelerate to keep that maximum constant speed of the high range setting. So the high range speeds of the off-road and the high range gearbox are vastly different. So because the high range speed is lower in the off-road gearbox, you're not chasing that constant speed that's so much higher. And I think you will see, like, yeah, I don't know. It's also debatable about like what terrain you're going through, all other stuff, but yeah. The avatars where you draw the line, yeah. Same here, dude. There's a line drawn in the sand and that's it. Never. Never. You'll spend all your money on suspension, yeah, kinda. Yeah, I think the consumption, like, I've come to find it's very similar, even though there's like a 10% difference, but I just feel, yeah, I think it's still very similar. Yeah, I just think it's just with a high range gearbox, the vehicle is going to constantly chase a very high constant speed that it needs, that is the setting of high. And any terrain you hit is resistance, right? So it's always going to want to chase that. And then when you have an off-road gearbox, like it's not having to like push to chase like such a high speed. That's why I think the off-road gearbox feels like it doesn't pull as much fuel like when you have high gear in most of the time. So it's just weird. But then there's the argument of like distance traveled on a tank of gas versus like fuel burn, like instantaneous fuel burn. So there's two ways. There's just two different arguments for it. You have to get out my old kitty years? Oh gosh, Navin. Don't start spreading rumors now. Don't start spreading rumors. Oh. Man, I remember being in a hotel room, having my face cam on, playing SnowRunner on stream. Kind of crazy. Craziness, dude. Gosh. Yeah, speed can kind of kill your what's it called, your truck. It definitely can. What am I doing here? My stakes. Boom, there we go. 11K. Yeah, advanced special, I mean, auto is a good gear. It has a pretty good speed. Usually you don't get damaged. I mean, you'll still catch some random damage. But yeah, like trucks like this have good power. Like usually auto is pretty good to use. The advanced special gearbox is like my favorite, I think. It for sure is my fave. Okay, so over to get this cellulose and then back over. No PTS today, I guess. Sad face. Is it even worth changing the stock gearbox on the Tega? Yes. Absolutely, because of high gear, the nature of high gear is kind of crazy. You're getting like a 25% bonus to your torque value when you reach the maximum speed of the constant setting in high gear. Sorry. Sorry, my throat's like really killing me, guys. PTS soon, I know, right? I hope so. Another month's been 3 months since you stopped smoking? Nice, dude. Wait, smoking in what? Cigarettes? You ever hear those old timers, man? They call cigarettes, they're calling cigarettes. Yeah, man, I actually have a video on gearboxes. I can show you. Here, I'll show you where I have a couple videos on gearboxes. Actually, I think I have 3, to be honest. there's something. All right, so here's where you can find those. I would go down to other helpful videos. Here's the best gearbox in SnowRunner. This is a good one. How torque increases, increasing vehicle torque with low gear. That's another good one. And then gearbox breakdown is another great one. So basically, yeah, I think then you should look at like what's the best gearbox in SnowRunner. I kind of explain high gear a little bit. Maybe not in like, okay, actually here's a good video. Here's a good video actually for you. This one will explain a lot. Let me find it. Here it is. The high range gearbox versus the off-road gearbox right here. This actually needs to get moved. Oh, it is. It already is there. Okay. But yeah, this I kind of explain it. Too long getting read. High gear is ludicrous. Yes, it is. It's absolutely insane. That's why I think if you're not using high gear, you're kind of griefing yourself. If I may say so. What's going on, District? Nothing much, man. Just not feeling too well today, but we're still trying to get some stuff done. I need to pull up farther. Can I reach? No. Ugh. What is this? This curtain side's for something. I think I forget what it is, but I might grab it. Dude. Yeah. That's a pretty good high gear. Yeah, depending on what gearbox you use, yeah. A vast percentage of the time you can use it. It makes a lot of sense. It's actually fuel efficient when it's not like stressed. Like when it's not having to hit any type of resistance in like a surface area. Yeah, it's pretty efficient. Thanks, man. Yeah, it's been a couple days I've been feeling like this, but it's all right. I'll try to get better. Things will turn around. Where's that service? I did that already. I grabbed, here's a cellulose. The curtain side to the crash site. What? Ah! I deliver the curtain side here? Okay, I think I do. I think this is it. So I'll just bring this down and just kind of like sit it there, I guess. I guess. Yeah. Fishing, I think that's Fishing Festival 2, actually. Let's see. 1? No, 2. Alright, after this mission, I'm gonna play something else. We're gonna break out a different truck. Because I'm gonna have to do some logs, do some other stuff. High saddle. Yeah. You're feeling under the weather yourself? Looking into the new truck, you know? I have to say it's looking good with your tweaks. They're definitely making some changes. Oh, nice, dude. Nice. Well, I hope you feel better too as well. It kind of stinks. Being sick kind of stinks, man. Not fun. Not a fun time. Ooh. Actually, this might not be... Gosh. I don't like doing this. Okay, I'm gonna stop for a second. Yeah, it does have a lot of missions. Okay, stop. Let's do this. Pull through here. There we go. Nice. Yeah, that's a problem with those balloon tires, yeah. So when you use like the AMHS or the TMHS tires, they definitely feel like they soak up damage. I'm not sure if there's anything in there that... It probably just is from the high range. You're just moving so fast that, yeah, you just take damage. When you move fast, you're just more prone to taking damage, period. That's kind of how it really is. Yeah, it's an armored vehicle, yeah. No engine damage, yeah, it's pretty nice. You can legitimately slam into anything and it's like... Yeah. No, it's not really a tire thing, it's a speed thing. But I don't know, like a lot of folks say that the TMHS and the AMHS tires just take more damage than normal, but I think it's just a speed thing. Moving at fast paces, you're just more prone to taking damage. I think, what's another armored vehicle? Is the Dairy Special armored? I think, is that another one? Dude, there's too many vehicles in the game anymore for me. I want to say it's the Dairy Special. One of the best mud tires for the 5319 in the twin steer. Do you mean mud tires or just tires in general? We should have 8 to 10 others, probably. Yeah, I think the Dairy Special is as well. I thought. Tires in general, I'm going to say OHS2. If not OHS2s, then I'm going to say, I don't know, probably just the JAT. I think the best choice for the twin steer is the MSH4. Well, I don't think the twin steer can use MSH. I think you mean MHS. So you did some testing and the Tiga took no damage on the same route while I was driving in the faster? Yeah, I'm not sure, honestly. Because it's damage, it's hard to calculate what takes more damage than another tire. Do you see what I'm saying? Or I don't think it's tire dependent. Is Dave in the chat? He probably can have a better answer for this, but I'm pretty sure it's just more speed dependent. But it's also probably like a random number generator where it's legitimately like a random... It's like a dice roll, like when you cross an obstacle or like a stone or a pebble. Because that's how it feels. It feels like it's just random damage. I can't rightly explain it, but yeah, I don't know. I just know that fast speed increases damage taken. So you're saying basically the JAT MHS4s for the twin steer. So that's a good option too. But if you want to go like full blown stability, I guess you could probably just drop your suspension and use the OHDs. So when you're loaded up, you have doubles on the back. But yeah, I think also using the JATs is a good option too. Oh. I'm just going to leave this trailer here, actually. You don't think there's a random component? Okay. Yo, Undead Gamer, welcome in. So let me ask you this, Dave. Is there a certain tire that is more prone to taking damage than others? I don't know if I've ever found anything like that. What twin steer are we talking about here? No, I mean, are we still talking about the 6900 here? Yeah, the 6900. Yeah. Yes, on the 5600 they are pretty insane, yeah. By the code, they're almost all sitting at 50 value. Okay, so you doubt it. All tires are octagonal and prism. Same as each other? Okay, yeah. So is it safe to say that more or less damage is kind of like speed dependent? Probably based upon the weight of the vehicle and your speed upon hitting an object? Deceleration, acceleration values when you hit something. And with that, that increases the speed. Yeah, that's what I thought. I mean, that's kind of what I'm thinking, right? For example, fuel tank damage is different from older to newer trucks. Oh wow, I didn't know that. I knew that some of the new bumpers and fenders of newer DLCs actually have like a damage dampening effect, but not much on like the newer DLC trucks. I've heard about that. The new truck is 120? Wow. Oh, and fuel tank? Yeah, it is. Yeah. Okay, here's something I noticed though. Here's something strange. Is as soon as you blow your suspension, or you blow a tire, let's say this, as soon as you blow a tire at some point, and your suspension is low, you start taking damage elsewhere faster. I know for a fact when you blow a tire, you start taking damage to like your underside, which I guess makes sense, right? Okay, so it's slightly different than the 5319 because it's 100. Suspension's sitting at 52. Okay. Cellulose delivered there. I don't know if I need this trailer right now, but I'm gonna bring it with me, I guess. I'll just drop it off at that, like right here or something. I'm not gonna like need it a lot coming up. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. OHDs on the 5600 are kind of cheat mode. Because here's the thing is there's something called a rear mass scale, which basically allows, if you have double tires in the back, they effectively weigh, the tires that are doubled weigh 2 times the amount of the current, like your front tires. Yeah, it is crazy. They're all small values. Yeah. Extreme acceleration triggers proportional damage. Okay. Including extreme acceleration of parts of suspension, which would explain the random damage at high speed. Okay. So basically, the suspension is like rapidly moving. Like when you collide to something, and that's what causes damage, basically, which was kind of makes sense, right? Yes. I think anytime you can increase your footprint on the earth for vehicles that are tippy, you're giving yourself stability. But then again, if you're worried about stability, usually the JAT doubles are wider than the normal OHDs. So you can go check out a video. I've actually made videos on this too as well, which is, there's a bunch. I have 3 videos on that too as well. Same playlist. I even have a JAT tire review, so I kind of go over all those things. But essentially, like if you're talking about double tires, usually I'm going to use a JAT tire if the truck is tippy. If it's not, I'm probably going to use a normal OG tire, and that's basically what it is. So it all depends on how you feel, based upon your experience. That's my theory without seeing the code, just a reasonable guess. I think that sounds about right though. Nice, that's done. I might just leave this here for now. You know what's crazy? The 605R and the 612H tire damage is sitting at 100. Yeah. Yeah. Instead of having 50 damage tolerance, they have 100. It's pretty crazy. I forget what new truck actually has that too as well. That's not a huge truck. I'm trying to think. Is it the W990? I don't know, I forget. Okay, so I needed wide. So I'm gonna go like this. I'm gonna go over to reactive zone. I already delivered the coiled tube, so I can grab my Pacific P12 here and use him for this high saddle, which is good. I need a low saddle vehicle too as well. Oh, that's right. I downgraded these tires to all-terrains. Oh, so it does? Okay. I wonder if dually tires affect that too as well. Damage taken versus a single track. We're getting into the weeds here, guys. We're really getting into the weeds. Yeah, because of the rear mass scale, and basically because it stiffens your suspension too. I just didn't know if that somehow could have an effect on damage taken. See, now you guys, you had to get me started, didn't you? P12, let's go. A case for MPU? No way, dude. I can't. Oh. Oh, man. Could you imagine? I don't even know how I would test that. I wonder if playing first person view without hands affects steering. I don't know if you did or not. The physics viewer? I'm not sure. You mean like with like collision model and stuff like that? No, I don't know about the center of gravity. That's why I stole McKillum's photo. Which I hate doing because I hate doing that, but Dave, we'll have to, dude, you should just make me like a short video on explaining how to like do that. A minute video, just clicking. That's what I should have done, man, because I know how to pull up like the collision mesh, but I forget what folder it gets dropped into, like what part of the file gets dropped into where. This is what happens, man, when you create videos and content and stuff. You're all over the place and you forget things. I need to like write down stuff. It's just part of it, I guess. I wonder if playing first person view in the Mastodon could be some sort of challenge. You can't see anything. I mean, that could be. Oh. Huh, that's interesting. That is interesting. Yeah, I would like to see that. I think I've seen you do that. It's just I don't know if I understood how to. Yeah, send me a DM. I'm gonna write all this stuff down like directions so I don't have to keep asking. I feel like that's kind of like a reoccurring event that no one wants to reoccur, but it just does. Yo, these all-terrain tires are doing pretty well. Not gonna lie. Transtar, Kodiak, and GMC. Jats or UODs? I think it's dependent on how you feel with keeping them on their wheels. Do you feel you tip over too much with all those? Or you sink in too much? I need to put my cough drop in my mouth because this is my throat is killing me. Hold on a second, y'all. Oh, it's better. You know you restarted hard mode because of a corrupt save? You have to invest a little money in the right way. Okay. Yeah, I think if you think they're tippy with the UODs, or if you just feel they're tippy in general, yeah, then UOD 2. Or even a UOD 3, honestly. Like Urkeep said. I mean, to be honest, man, I don't think at this stage in the game, I don't know. I don't think making up time is such a huge deal. Unless you're like speedrunning. Whoa, dude. No, Jats are. No, Jats are more stable. No, they are. They definitely are. Oh no. That's what's up, dude. No axle freeze. That's what's up. Let's go. At least I got spinach. You know what I'm saying? I'm spinning. Good stuff. Good stuff. Love it. Love it. Love it. Okay, wide flatbed goes there. Should we use? Maybe I should use this to pull some cargo with. Oh, it's stuck. Good stuff. Love it. What tires are these? These are the Jat OH or Jat OMD 3s. Yep, I downgraded my tires. No, other than stats, no. The normal tires, the normal UOD 2s and 3s, no. They just have different coatings. But I mean, if you're talking about like, I don't know, like how quick one is down a track, how quick one is it, you know, down another track, it's weird because that's like a testing scenario, right? So it's hard to manipulate, or it's hard to have like a test in SnowRunner against like tires versus another if it's not just a straight line, not a test. Because let's say I'm using this path right here as like a test for like multiple tires. The thing is, like, I'm not going to take exactly the same path as I did on the previous test, because you just can't. So usually, like, when you test tires, like, usually you just go in a straight line. But then again, if I'm only losing a couple seconds with another tire type, it's not that big of a deal. But if you want to, like, min-max, then yeah, you could just use the best. Whatever performs the best. Because, like, I don't know, if you're trying to run like an organic test, I guess, of tires, there's always human error. So with a straight line test, like, the human error is me just deviating off center line. Like, say if they like this line in the center that I'm having the truck sit on right now, going down this road, if I deviate left or right, and then another I don't, I'm losing time. You feel like the 3s don't sink in as much as the 2s? I'm not sure. I know the widths are all the same. I'm not sure. Personally, I like the way the 3s look better than the 2s. I've actually never been a fan of the way the UOD 2s look. I just think they kind of look well, like, I don't know. I definitely think the UOD 3s look more like a natural, like, off-road tire that I would see. If that makes sense. New Azov's performing well in the more. Nice, dude. No, the threading is just the exterior. All tires have like that, I guess, I forget what type of shape it is. Dave said it earlier. Yeah, the UD3s do look proper. But yeah, if you're like doing like time trials or speed runs, like, then yes, absolutely. Use the tire that's going to get you there the fastest. Like, I can show you, how do I say this? I can show you a YouTube channel who does speed runs, and I told him, I was like, hey man, just for your, like, try out the OHS 2s when you try to break this record. Like, just try them out. Let me know if they run better than your normal MHS 1s. Or MHS 1s or whatever. With the twin steer, the 6900. And he threw them on and he just broke the record. Came back and told me, like, yeah, they work better. Like, thank you. Let's see here. Because I think before he was using the MHS 1s. Fuel carrier semi, and then that's the crash site. Copy that. I need a low saddle. Yikes, I need a low saddle. Do I have a low saddle? I do. Our trusty Paystar. You just bought mud tires for the 5600 TS and I now get intel that OHD ones are better. Honestly, like you're still gonna have good performance with that truck. It's very heavy. It's very heavy. You know, it's a, what a 10 by 10. Is that what it is? Yeah. You're gonna have success with it. I think you'll be okay. But I mean, yeah, whenever you have some time, you can throw the other tires on and, you know. Oh, well, it's too small. Are you playing normal or hard mode? Any news on the PTS guys? Anybody got no news? PTS drop. Checking Discord again. No PTS. Hold on a second, I'm gonna answer this. I'm just answering something on here. Sorry, guys. I had to answer this message here. Okay. Sorry, I had to answer a message. All right. So you're playing hard mode. You started by scouting the OG game in year 1 regions for mods and trucks. Oh, so you scouted everything out. Wow. With the Hummer? Nice. What in the world? You know what's crazy? Is whenever I go to like record for an actual video, I'll like crank my resolution up, or I'll crank like my graphic settings like up to like high or even ultra at sometimes. And it's crazy because when I usually play this game now, it's usually on stream. And I normally, honestly, I don't really play. I can't tell you the last time I played this game, like sat down for a dedicated period of time and just played for hours. So I don't get to see the game on like a high setting. So when I'm actually like recording footage for a video, it's like such a good experience. It's weird. Is there an easy way to tell which tires are better for a truck looking back at the 5600 example? Yeah. I would say so. I think it's going to depend. It's very subjective, but I think there is a small formula. Yeah, I think there's a small formula. Basically, is I kind of laid it out in the JAT tire review. If you, how do I say this? If you can use doubles, and the truck is tippy, use doubles. Or if you can use an OHD option or doubles, I'd probably use doubles if you're hauling cargo like this. If you don't have problems like tipping over, you could use, like an OHS2 or something like that. So I looked into the Beam NG, does their tire physics. They have done extensive docs on this, and even they do not simulate tire surface treads at all. I guess this would be the resource intensive for real-time simulation on PCs. Wow. I didn't know that. That's crazy. That's pretty wild. W, thank you for sharing that, man. That's awesome. 1 second. Okay. Sorry, answering a question. Okay, what am I doing here? I think this mixing water with oil. Yikes, dude. I actually don't want to do. I guess I'll do this, yeah. I just have to leave this trailer. Or I could probably try to put that trailer into this trailer, which is an option. Wait, what place do you hate? Smithville Dam? Is it Smithville Dam? Okay. I mean, Smithville can be pretty rough at early levels. I mean, at early levels, it can be rough. I mean, I don't want to say it's like very topographical. It's a pretty up and down map, actually, if you think about it. Like Smithville's it's not a very flat map. It can test you. Can the PTS be streamed? Yes. I've done it before and I'll probably do it again. Not too much of it. I don't like to spoil myself too much, but I will look into it a little bit. I love this truck, dude. I love this truck so much. I wonder if I could actually put that... You know what? I kind of wonder, though. I wonder if I can actually put this oil tanker inside this flatbed and move it. I don't know if I want to try it, though. I just feel like it's going to be a waste of time. So I'm actually not going to do it. I guarantee someone has done it. I just don't feel like wasting time right now. I'm telling you, yeah, Navin, I've had it happen too. Some of those places you have to deliver medium logs to are kind of, they're not, especially with the trucks that you have on hand. It can be rough. Yeah, the way Western Star to the garage, yep. That's another one. Drummond Island's pretty rough too. Cousin Cletus is not fun. The other one that you pull the scout out of that little area, that's another one that can be tricky too. So for example, why would JAT MHS4's 1.8, 2.6, 0.9 width be worse or slower than the OHD1? In 3, 1.9, 5.2, and 1.23 with 213 rear, is the width of the individual tire? I think that helps contribute, but also like width of a tire actually creates drag in the surface as well. But then again, you have vehicles like the K7M that has just insane double tires, the width, right? And its performance is quite crazy in mud. But we're not talking about that. That's a totally different thing. I think for time, here's what I would say is I'd rather put weight down on double axles due to the rear mass scale and also having a better platform to put weight down on than having a single tire kind of like smush my suspension, if that makes sense. I can kind of explain this a little bit better, I guess. Let me try to explain this. But I think I kind of explained it in the review, I think in a pretty good way. And like not even going back, if I go back to talking about like a center of balance, especially when you're hauling cargo with double tires and the shifting of your center of balance when you have actual cargo in your bed and or a semi-trailer attachment, if you count your vehicle and that all as one unit, it's better to have some type of wide platform on your rear axles than nothing, or kind of like a more of a narrow track or a medium track, if that makes sense. But if you're not moving cargo, I'd rather have a uniformity of width. And I'm going to kind of explain this. I'm going to actually have to do a video on this because I think I kind of got this pegged. And a good example is just busting out the Tega 6436 actually, which I'll pull this out. Okay, so check this out. TMHS. Okay. Watch, look how, see how the suspension, how much it's compressed? Look at its frame. Look at the angle of its frame, how much it's compressed. Now watch when I change this tire. So I'm gonna put this on here like this. Now watch when I change this tire. From a single track to a double track. Okay, so this is just a single track. Look at, see, here's a double. You see how it popped up? So if you're hauling weight, I would rather have a doubles. But if you go plan on doing like a race or a contest or something like that, yeah, then use a single track, which I would use. If I'm going to go try to like break a record, I'm probably going to use like an OHS2 or like a TMHS, because this is going to churn out the better performance on just straight line movement. But here's the thing, like if you think about it, okay, so usually a vehicle's center of weight, a center of balance, there's like an envelope. I talked about this earlier in stream. I think the center of mass envelope in most vehicles is like a box that would be like this. It would probably extend around this at the most. These are like the higher extensive areas, like here to here, and then probably like here, or maybe even higher, and then down here, right? Because you have weight in the cab in some trucks, some don't. Weight in the chassis, weight in the truck, etc. So your center of balance usually ends up like around midpoint on most trucks, like longitudinally. But then your vertical center of gravity is depending on your weight in your cab and your weight in your chassis, weight in your truck, right? So that kind of balances itself. This truck here probably has a lower center of gravity. However, when you put a heavy add-on on back wheels, so like if you didn't have this, these tires right here are longitudinally, like the uniformity of these tires being wide in the front and wide in the back are great. But however, if you were to put something heavy back here, which now has something heavy, most of your center of gravity is shifting back. So I would want the widest footprint I have to be back here because my weight's shifting back. Same thing if you have like any type of cargo in your bed or any type of, trailer saddled up. It just, once that's connected to the vehicle, you basically have to just calculate it as one vehicle. See, like this is stuff I used to do in the Air Force, is look at center of balance, literally with tying down the complexity of it. I don't want to get into it, but that's kind of what happens. But every vehicle that I've been inspected, they usually slap on a sticker right exactly where the center of balance is. And on most trucks that came onto the jet, their center of gravity was like here, right around their fuel tank. It's different in SR because SR is different, right? It's just the game, period. But the concept is still there. So that kind of, I don't know if that explains things. I'm gonna have to do a video on this where I actually like pull up drawings, but that's just kind of like my thoughts. So yeah, if I was going to go try to like break, I don't know, a contest record and I didn't want to fall over, I would probably use a TMHS. If I knew I didn't need to trust my balance because the Tega is already pretty stable, I'd probably use the OHS2 because I know the OHS2 are going to be faster than the TMHS. The TMHS are just more buoyant, I guess. Like you can basically traverse like super conditions because they're just so wide. Okay, let's get back to it. That's why like tires and performance, this stuff gets complex. And I think if they add, what's it called? I think if they add tire deflation, it's going to make things even more complex for players. Because I think from what I've understood, the whole argument around tires has been just misunderstood, I think. Okay, so never mind. I have to come back here anyways to deliver this thing. So I'll just, I'll leave this here. Just totally fine. But yeah, then there's the other, the other thing about having like a saddled vehicle like this. So I'm using OHD ones on the Paystar right now, right? I could use the JAT OHD ones, which are even wider than these current tires. But I also know, because this truck is not that stable, but I also know that when I'm saddled up like this, I can use angles and depend on my trailer to keep me upright, and also use angles to keep my trailer upright. So I just kind of, the truck and the trailer I use to create these angles to actually give me, to kind of balance my truck. So yeah, there is that as well, which is also why I like using saddled trailers as well. Because you can take a truck that's tippy and still use it and still have, you know, pretty good, a pretty good time with it. Oh gosh, here comes a blown out tire. No? No? Okay. Okay, so if a game had a certain tire that was, say, 0.9 in width on all three axles, and the same stat 0.07, the same stat 0.07 width on all three axles, yes, it would do better. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much from what people have done in like a vast amount of testing and theory crafting and stuff like this, and I've kind of seen it in my testing too as well, is like a narrow tire. I don't want to say the word it's a pizza cutter. That's usually what people say. It's like it slices through the terrain. I think what's happening is there's two theories to it. There is, it's interacting with something that's at the bottom of the surface, and that bottom of that surface. Yo, what's up, D-Horn? Thank you for that Prime sub. Appreciate it, man. 4 months. Thank you so much. So it's either there's something that it's interacting with on the bottom that is defaulting to like its mud. I mean, it's dirt tire rating. Then there's also, I think realistically too, a wider tire has more friction. It has to move more mud when going through the surface, and a narrow track tire doesn't. So the narrow track tire, if you're not dragging your frame of your truck through that surface, really the only resistance against the truck is just that narrow track tire moving that dirt aside as it traverses through it. So that's like two theories of thought. Me, I don't know what I subscribe to. Oh crap, I put too much in there. I put way too much in there. That's pretty much good. No, it's not. I need more. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Okay, I think I'm good. I think that's 10%. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's 10%. I don't know if that makes sense though. That might, it all seems very confusing, trust me, I know. But hopefully that kind of helps clear things up a little bit. But I think on the one video it's called, that on my channel is the best tires in SnowRunner, I basically take the video from CT Fletcher and I kind of comment on it. And then I think I talk about my findings as well. And he goes to extreme where he makes like tires like super thin. And even like, I think they're even like highway tires at some point. And he's just, you know, ripping through very deep terrain. Kind of, yeah. Kind of, Marco, yeah. But it's weird. Here's the weird thing is, usually, here's the kind of weird thing is, going through a mud surface, usually, like, mud tires usually have a better stat rating for mud. However, what's happening is tires that have a better dirt rating, that are the same width, like the MHS1, the normal MHS1, for example, against the OHS2, the normal MHS1 has a better mud rating, but it doesn't actually traverse through mud under conditions that you're not dragging your frame faster than the OHS2. So that's kind of why that theory with you know, with somehow touching some type of surface that's maybe taking some of the dirt friction coefficients, I don't know. I do think the resistance is an actual thing, like the resistance through a surface. That I absolutely know that's for sure. Like that's kind of realistic. A wider tire is going to have to overcome the force of the resistance of the surface to move that dirt around or that mud around to go through it, just because it's bigger. But I guess the narrow tire 0.71 would be possible to actually drown in deep mud. Yes. It could, but the thing is, in a lot of those ways, it's like you can't have. There's only a couple tires that really can survive super mud, but also there's always ways around super mud. So, like, I guess the ability to go through super mud, like, let's say the Tega, okay? I'm probably not going to use the TMHS tires a lot on the Tega unless I'm, like, I know I'm going to go into, like, a sketchy situation. And I definitely, and I definitely want my balance. But, like, most people use the Tega balloons because, yeah, it can traverse, like, super conditions, which are, like, you know, those big devil's mud pits and stuff like that. So, like, for me, I don't know. I'd rather have something else, but to each his own, you know? That's the thing, is like the Tega tire, if you go to my Jat tire review, I think I even ran the Tega tire. Yep, I did take it nice. I even ran the Tega tire through the, actually maybe I didn't. I don't think I even ran the Tega tire through the test because it just doesn't cruise. It has too much wheel spin. It's so wide and has so much wheel spin in, like, how do I say this? I'll just show you. It's a real quick test. You'll see the cruising speed because you have to actually lower it because the wheel spin is just so crazy. But it will go through super mud. You just have to throttle your wheel spin really low. So I guess my pick for the MHS4 with against the OHD1 might be drown or go. So the thing is, the MHS4s are not going to keep you out of super snow or super mud. You see what I'm saying? You're still going to drown. You're still going to drown. They're not wide enough to keep you out of it. I'm gonna go like this because I'm gonna actually put some weight on this truck. So I'll show you this part. I have the raised suspension on here, so you see how collapsed I am. Yo, what's up, General? Welcome in, man. You've been lurking and listening. Good convos and tires and gearboxes. You know, man, always. Okay, so check this out. Watch. Let's go. Watch my cruising speeds. .2, 3.1. You see how I'm kind of spinning, slowing down, spinning. See, it's right there. But if I go to low, I can just run right through this. I won't stop. But usually there's just a higher spin point with the TMHS tire. Now, if I throw on, you already see my test with the OHS2, so they'll fly through there. My testing with the JAT MSH2 is better in deep mud than the MSH2. 0.79, but generally would be a little slower in shallower stuff. So you're probably getting some buoyancy with those. That's probably why. So, I mean, I've actually seen the opposite. Like my tests have shown the opposite of that. But I think in maybe super conditions, the buoyancy might just keep you out of the dirt or out of the mud a little bit better. But I've shown like the exact opposite. Is like MSH2s performed better. So I mean I have the footage. It's on my review. Yeah, the weight of the truck contributes greatly. Yes, that's for sure. Weight of the truck does contribute a lot. That's why I think you could probably. It's not confused. It's not really that confusing. It really isn't. It's really based upon whatever you feel that you're comfortable with. Like, ask me a truck that you think, what do you think you should use? What tires? I think what you're doing is you're letting your mind make it more confusing than it is. It's actually very simple. Trust me, it's more simple than you think. I think the JAT tires actually made this very confusing too. So what tire would I use for more then with all deep snow or the same you choose based on the stability needs? Probably both, Zing. It's true. Snack Pack does have a very good take there. There's always a way through with any tire. There truly is, man. There truly is. Sorry, my voice is like going. It is going, gone. I need to get back up. Here's the curtain side. Right here. So I just pulled it down. So I need to go back and grab my trailer as well. So up we go. Yeah, I have to grab my trailer as well, so let's do this. Here, hot can. I can show you a quick example of what I do when I run down a truck. What I'm planning on using a truck. Here's all I'll do. I'll just pull out a truck that I legitimately think is. Yeah, I'll pull out a truck. I'll give you an example of what I would do. Google off-road version of a truck and see his tires and similar ones. Yeah, could do that. Okay, here we go. Paystar 5070. Notable truck that probably has questionable balance. I think we all can agree the Paystar probably doesn't have the best balance. You're confused with the prior 5600 TS example. Okay, so what confuses you about the 5600 TS? Let me see if I can pull that one out here. I mean, talking about this is actually one of the better trucks in the game too, by the way. Don't know. Yeah, the OHD ones. Okay, so you're still gonna have good performance with this truck. Yo, Rumzanator, welcome in, man. You're still gonna have good performance with this truck because I think it's already stable in its current form if you put a single track on it. Do you know what I'm saying? You're gonna be fine. So you picked the Jet MHS Force. Okay, so you're fine. I mean, you're fine. It's not a bad thing to use the Jet MHS Force at all. I think you're okay. I mean, performance-wise, how much time are you losing or gaining with the other ones? For me personally, you're probably wanting to haul things with this, right? Sorry, my voice just kind of like popped there. But yeah, if you're hauling things, I probably would use doubles, just because you're gonna get a little bit stiffer suspension, put more weight down on it. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, with the current tires you have, you're fine. You picked the MHS2s. Okay, so the MHS2s are probably the single wide track. Single wide MHS2s. So 50 MHS2s. Yeah, these are fine. Yeah, that's fine. That's an okay tire. This is actually wider than the Jat tires. So you still have good width. Because they were wider, and in my mind, wider equals better, more grip. No, not really. Not necessarily. So wider doesn't necessarily mean more grip. In SnowRunner, it doesn't necessarily mean more grip. Yeah, I don't know. So I would say wider. Here's what wider does for you. I think it's SnowRunner. Wider gives you stability. And it gives you buoyancy. Yes, more grip, more resistance. You're increasing the tire surface, okay? So you're getting better stability because the tire is wider, right? And then you're just gaining buoyancy, which buoyancy I mean like the ability to not sink in mud. But in some cases, you actually do want to sink in mud. That's where a lot of your grip comes from, is actually putting down weight on tires and allowing them to actually like grip into the surface or into the I guess the surface texture or whatever you want to call it. You would think so. You would think so, but it's actually, while it might actually, because the surface is larger and then the codes itself are actually like allowed to touch more, there's still resistance that you have to get through. That big wide tire has to push aside that mud from left to right to go through it. A more narrow tire doesn't. That makes sense. I think you're worrying too much about performance, but I can tell you this. I I went through pretty thick mud, pretty thick pieces of mud just with highway tires. No, I wouldn't use any DMHS tire. I wouldn't use an MHS tire or a DMHS. They're all the same. They're just, yeah. DMHS actually is no different than the MHS tire. Same codes, just a different painting. Here's a big factor. You can use either a mud tire or an off-road tire, or even an all-terrain tire, or even a highway tire. And the best possible thing you can do is put weight on your back wheels. All-wheel drive, add diff lock, and you will go through most surfaces in this game. At what speed? That will vary, but you can get through those pretty easily. If you go back to my randomizer playthrough, it's yeah, I kind of demonstrated that. Yeah, exactly. Naked Dave kind of said it. There's 6 major variables. They all interact, and none of them are linear. Yeah, so there's not like a definitive right answer to this. Yeah, I think people want like the definitive, like the simple rule of width equals better, and it's not that simple. It's not that simple. That's why I always say, like, if you're worried about flipping over, choose a wide tire. If you just want raw performance, yeah. This is why your tests are valuable. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's not going to kill you if you use something different. That's the thing. Surface matters. Yeah, it does. It does matter. I think it matters in both ways. But I mean, it's already been shown that a more narrow tire produces a faster result under test conditions, and also speedrunning conditions. But the thing is, we're not speedrunning in SnowRunner, right? So we're hauling cargo. You're scared to sink? Why are you scared to sink? Hotcan, you have, this is, if you're going to use the 5600 TS, this is one of the best trucks in the game. This is an S tier truck. It's not going to sink. You're not going to get stuck that much. But you got to understand, like, you can't just send every single truck into every surface. I mean, if you want to do that, you're going to have to pick like this truck here, and then you just go through everything and not have to worry about anything. But here we go. Let's find it. I mean, then just choose this, and then you'll never get stuck. Don't have to worry about anything. But the thing is, like, that's not good gameplay though, right? I don't think you'll really have fun just, you know, like a point shoot, just sending it, right? When I started playing, I was trying to inject real world off-roading experience into my tire choices. Silly me. Yeah, it's kind of, yeah, exactly, General. It's that disconnect because it's just a game, right? Except Super Mud, where wider is king. That's true, but where is Super Mud in this game? It started dying down after what, year 1? And even in year 1, you can avoid those areas. That's the thing. Like, just because you can go through Super Mud doesn't mean you should. Usually there's a way to go around it and get somewhere faster than just saying, oh, I can go through Super Mud. So like, how do I say this? A vehicle having a tire that can go through Super Mud, like the Tega, doesn't make the Tega the best vehicle in the game. The Tega tires don't make the Tega the best off-road truck in the game. It's other things. And like, even in the year 3 pass, Super Mud is all but gone. You know what I'm saying? You will sink. Gotta do you look at in real life and how off-road rigs sink. Yeah, you're gonna sink. You're gonna sink when you put weight down on it. You're going to sink. And the thing is, you're gonna get stuck. That's just part of the game as well. But the thing is, there's winch points around you, all that stuff. Cat and cure vets save the day. Yeah. Except when you go to the sawmill in Erska River. Yeah, right? Yep. Yeah, I wouldn't be afraid of mud. I wouldn't be afraid of mud. To be quite honest, Hotcan, I have an example I want to show you. Actually, give me a second. I have an example that might show you that actual sinking is kind of a good thing to a certain threshold. Give me a second. Let me find this. Here we go. Check this out. This was made in, I say this all the time, February 2020 by Jellyfish. Rest in peace, man. He has no longer a Discord name at all. Okay, here's a little tidbits. This guy has highway tires on, okay? This is in Black River. No load, bad traction, stuck. Loaded, good traction, sinks deeper. This is what you want. You want pressure down on wheels. You need pressure down on wheels to gain traction, even with the highway tire. Here's what people did. They took this simple picture that would have saved probably thousands of people trouble, and they just never minded it. But the simplicity is here. And like this is totally demonstrated in my randomizer playthrough. Or you can go to District's page and look at his randomizer playthrough. Same principles he used and the same principles I used. Yeah. It's very simple. And the thing is, it's like any tire is going to work for you. Like really, like you probably could use any tire you want to use and you're still going to get there if you have patience. Oh, you don't have that on your page anymore? Well, I know District did a randomizer playthrough that was much more advanced than mine was. So, okay, let's go. The main thing is you worry about flippiness of a truck. Yeah, so that's the thing. If you're worried about tippiness, then I would always choose the widest tire. Just go with the widest tire. You're always going to be taking a break from media. Totally understandable, man. Totally understandable. I mean, I hope that kind of clears things up. How important is mud rating then? I wouldn't say it's that important. Not as important as you think. I think people get attached too much to looking at ratings, and they're like, "Oh, it has this rating, it has this rating. It's going to fly through everything." But like, it doesn't really add up. It's like the example I used. The MHS1 has a better mud rating than the OHS2s, but the OHS2s mostly all the time beat the MHS1 in pretty much every scenario. But yeah, it's like I said, man. I mean, like most of this testing has been done for you. I tried to like bring all those sources of what I've learned and what I've gotten from other people into like, I guess 3 videos. I would say this: if you haven't watched this video here, this is a video. I mean, I hope you watch this. I think this will help a lot. It kind of explains what I talked about on that post from Jellyfish. Is this video right here. This is the mud running tips video. This is probably my most viewed video right now on YouTube. This is my most liked, most liked. if I could tell you that, is that will change the way you look at going through mud. That's true. You can't always go with the best mud tire on underpowered trucks. That's true. Yeah, there's truth to that as well. Or even like I would say dirt as well. Then we're talking axle freeze, but we're getting too far complicated into the weeds here. Let's not get too complicated here. So, just a little background on that video. That video was made by someone who had 4,000 hours of playtime and testing prior to Season 6, okay? I worked with a friend that legitimately brought all this information to me, and then I had to kind of go back and rework how I thought about things. And when he brought this information to me, I had to go back and test all these things, and we brought information together, created the video, and then we went from there. That's there you go, Rob. Change tires depending on if you're hitting rocks, dirt, mud. Yeah, exactly. You know, I think like even if you're, let's say we're playing North Carolina right now. I mean, there's not a lot of deep mud surfaces here. Let's be real, there's not a lot. I mean, so I don't necessarily need to have the best tires on. I mean, we have the P12 on all terrains right now. And he's doing fine. Oh, it did it again. It switched me back. It switched me back to leaders. No. Why does it do this to me? Sorry, guys. Urcube, that video helped you out a lot. I'm glad, man. Honestly, it helped me a lot just being a part of making the video. Truthfully. I learned a ton. I literally learned a ton just making it. Leaders is king. Alright, I'm gonna log in here. I'm gonna take a quick break and go to the bathroom. I might grab another cough drop. Who knows? Feeling cute, might grab a cough drop. From tires to suspension to everything. Yeah, that would be kind of cool. Yeah. It's less people. You're probably right, District. You're probably right. The game, it does no metric best. You're right. That's true. You asked ESO if there was ever a developer blog for Expeditions. He said probably. I don't know. The only thing I can stop Nathan is leaders. Oh man, that's funny. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Put the be right back screen on. All right, we're back. Yo, Johnny, thank you for that follow. Welcome in. Okay, let's go back and get our trailer, turn in this curtain side. The fuel bug is still there. Yikes. Yikes. Not good. They seem to ignore the big problems and fix things like snow on stickers. I think the fuel bug is where on co-op, I think if something about when you refuel someone in co-op, it kind of kicks you out of the game or something like that. That was an old bug too. Wolfpack missing all-wheel drives. Yep, what's it called, the cases for them, the transfer cases or whatever. Long time. I don't know, 2023 probably when they came out. Or when they got all-wheel drive added, yeah. Yeah, they worry about stickers. Stickers are what make people play the game, you know? Good old stickers. Does anybody put stickers on their truck? Custom license plates would have been cool. I could have put like Improv on mine. You do use stickers? Dude, I never use stickers. I might be the only one then that doesn't use stickers. District doesn't? I don't know, I never use stickers. You know, I thought was sad. I'm gonna be real. I thought this was sad. The rewards for doing the trials, I thought would be like something more than just bobbleheads. I'm too grumpy to use stickers. Occasional windshield stickers. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. The curtains, dude. Like, what in the world? Like, I don't understand that. Like, who if I'm going off-roading out here, like, why would I have curtains in my truck? Like, let's talk real here. The curtains came from Europe. Oh gosh, Urcoup. You're not gonna bait me into this one today. 10K. Dude, look at this. $10,000. Don't blame the Europeans. Alright. You need to be looking a little bit further east. Alright, what do we have now? Festival. Short logs, no! Ah. Let me at least get my trailer here. Need a tool to make custom stickers. Really? It's always been popular? Actually, you know what? Well, what can I say? I think that is where we conclude today. That is 5 hours and 5 minutes on stream. And I couldn't believe I held up as long feeling like this. So let's see here. One task left. What do we have? We're 88%. Wow, dude. We're closing in almost on 10 missions left. What do we have? 15? 15 missions left? Not better. I mean, not bad. Not bad at all. I'm sorry, Anox. I'm sorry, man. It has been 5 hours. It has been 5 hours. So tomorrow, pending on if we get the PTS server to drop, we definitely will. You're welcome for the tired lecture. Absolutely. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. We'll probably look at the PTS tomorrow if we have time, if they do drop it. I'll look at the trucks there. I'll probably drive around for a little bit. I won't do a lot. I don't want to spoil anything for myself. I kind of like the live server feel of just dropping and going out and doing it myself for the first time. So that's probably what we'll do. And then if not, yeah, we're going to be playing hard mode. Probably try to make it to like past 90% tomorrow, maybe. Maybe get within like 2 streams of finishing, maybe, perhaps. Yeah, after that, it'll basically like 100% all across all saves. So pretty legit. But anyways, you guys have a wonderful day. I hope you guys feel better if you're under the weather. I know there was a couple people as well that were feeling under weather. I hope you guys feel better. I will try to as well. And with that being said, God bless and stay upright. We'll see you guys later.